Okay, it went up. I should probably turn off my music.
Well, now I know what I need to figure out.
Okay, can
Now
everyone hear themselves and everyone else?
I can hear you and Trey. Damon, Derek, are you guys there?
Yeah,
I'm here. I'm here.
Is it working on the stream itself?
Is it the same link that Trey sent before?
Should be.
I found that.
Thank you.
I'll look at it. It will not be the same one because that was the one to the last one.
Yeah.
Do you have a new link or?
Wait, it says live.
Have a
Okay.
new link? Or...
Yeah.
Okay, I found it.
I got it too. I got it. Yep. Okay, we're straight.
A new link or...
Okay. Job's done.
All right. Yep, I hear it.
All right, let's get her
All
going.
right.
Job's done.
Job's done. What? What?
That was good.
Righto.
You need more pylons.
Trey, you can take her away whenever you're ready, sir.
Cool. I'm wrapping up now. Okay. All right. So, last time on the Tales of Terva, a group of 4 adventurers meet in Clayshire. Bovag and Valric leave the allied ship, the Bounty, in search of their next job, where they meet Azura, sister to their old travel partner and fellow guild member. Seemingly all in the same position of looking for work, they stumble across a sea-worn Norskian man named Ragnar, coincidentally looking for aid on a job given to him by Will, a mysterious man in an owl mask. After meeting him themselves, the new party set toward Miramac Mountain, a large mountain where cultists are excavating towards some unknown goal. After a run-in with some roadside harpies, we find our party tending to their wounds and preparing to continue toward the mountain in the distance. Currently, we're roughly about 30 miles from it. Ahead, the vague trail continues up a slight slope, where it seems to level out quite a bit ahead of you. What do you guys want to do?
Does anyone know where the entrance to this cave is?
What?
The entrance to the cave?
Nope.
Ragnar?
You guys would remember that in, this vague representation of the mountain, it'd be like this high up. About, halfway up. Go ahead, if somebody wants to, go ahead and give me a nature or survival check.
I'd hoped that the guides would know where to go.
Who are the guides? Is that us? Oh shit.
I think so. Here,
Yes.
you want to help me out here, Valric, and I'll roll with advantage. We've got a +4 to survival.
I got a +0. The sky's pretty blue. That's
Well,
up.
what is Valric going to do to help assist you in figuring out where you're going?
I'm gonna pick him up and just kind of like submarine periscope him.
All right. Go ahead and roll with advantage. I'll give you that.
Yeet. Here we go. Go, dice, go. Okay.
Ooh, sees everything.
Nat 20.
Right off the rip. All right.
Thanks, Valric.
I just have my hands in my eye sockets. I say it.
All right. Well, with you being from the general area, technically living, or traveling with Valric from Caramouth, just in the north, you're fairly acquainted with this area, and you know that you guys are about 30 miles out from this mountain in question, which is the biggest peak in the area. So it's very easy to kind of pinpoint where you're going. But from your travels, even though you haven't been in this area in particular, that there's a canyon at some point, a big rift in the ground itself. You're not exactly sure where and how far away you are from it at this point, since you haven't traveled to it, but you know of it in the area. Oh, and you do recount that Will said that the cave is on the southern face of the mountain.
Alright, well, we're gonna head that way.
Yes, to the south.
Well, for you guys, it's... Here, let me switch over here real quick.
No, north for us, but the south side of the mountain.
So, pulling you in over here, you guys coming up from Ross and Ross Castle, split up towards this direction, heading up towards the mountain itself. Merrimack Mountain being this big boy right here. So you are heading in that general direction.
Direction? Alright.
General direction. Alright.
Well,
so
we will walk that way.
Yes, I agree.
Alright. Moving forward, you guys, maybe another hour or so at this point, walking a few miles, you eventually, well, it wouldn't be that hot or that long, but anyway, maybe half an hour, you go up this incline where it eventually slopes out, and it looks down over a maybe another quarter mile of the hill decline going down, where it eventually hits the canyon. So you're talking maybe another hour away from you guys, but you see the canyon ahead of you. Just past that, it starts sloping back up and eventually goes to a sheer cliff where it heads up a few more cliffs where you can assume the opening is. But from this distance, it's a little hard to make out exactly.
Okay. As we approach the canyon, I'm going to look over at Valric. Hey, Valric.
Yeah, well,
how are we going to get across this canyon?
I'm kind of...
I have an idea.
I do too. We might be
It's
on
not a good idea.
Does it involve throwing
Same
me at all?
page?
Are you wanting to throw me?
It does. It does involve throwing you.
You two are completely barbaric.
Well,
Yeah.
hey, you should have seen when we killed this one guy, but we'll get into that another time. How big is the canyon again?
Hey, yeah, how far across is it?
So if you guys are just making your way towards this canyon anyway, eventually coming up on it, maybe I don't know, a few feet out, you can eventually. Somebody give me a perception check. Whoever wants to. You guys can tag team it if you want.
I'm pretty perceptive. Okay. Oh, yeah, it'll work.
Do you have no mod?
Yeah, that's a 21.
21.
That'll work. I'll take that.
Damn. Okay.
It's pretty good.
Okay, so altogether, you can gather that this chasm is about 50 feet across. Looking over the edge, it is actually pretty deep. Both sides come together at the bottom at a slow-moving, kind of shallow riverbed. Yeah.
I can get across this. No problem for me.
Say what?
But for you,
Wait, how are you getting across
Yes.
this?
I will make a big noise and appear over there.
Oh, you do the big noise trick too.
Yes, you should not stand near me when I use this.
Wait, what's
What's
going on here? Big noise.
If we tie a rope to you, will that rope travel with you?
I don't know.
Well, I've been able to take someone with me when I do it.
Can we
Are
each
you-
hold on to one
So-
of you?
I'm pulling it up now. Just to clarify.
I don't think I could take Bovag.
What?
Bovag, you are too big. Too strong.
You calling me fat?
No, too much muscle. I could not carry you.
You don't need to carry me.
So what it says, it's a
Is that-
thunder step.
Thunderstep. Why am
And
I
it-
not finding that?
It says you teleport yourself to an unoccupied space you can see within range. Immediately after you disappear, a thunderous boom sounds, and each creature within 10 feet of the space you left must make a Constitution saving throw. My range would be 90 feet.
Yeah, with you still teleporting,
So it
the
says-
rope would be severed if you were trying to take something with you.
So it says you can bring along objects as long as their weight doesn't exceed what you can carry. You can also teleport one willing creature of your size or smaller who is carrying gear up to its carrying capacity. The creature must be within 5 feet of you when you cast this spell, and there must be an unoccupied space within 5 feet of your destination for the creature to
Hash
appear.
brown Bovag still considered medium.
Oh,
Which I
nice.
don't understand, but we go with it.
So I'll
Oh,
take
so
one,
yeah.
you take the other, and I'll meet you on the other side.
Yes. This problem is solved.
Alright.
Azura makes sure that she walks 20 feet away from Ragnar.
I would like
Yeah,
to
good call. Good call.
go with Azura.
Alright, Ragnar, you're with me.
Oh,
I'm
excellent.
Alright, so Azura's going to reach out and put her hand on the top of Volric's head and tap her staff on the ground and cast Thunderstep across the canyon.
All right. And with a loud bang and a bright flash, you both disappear. And with a reverberating bang, you guys appear on the other side.
Holy shit.
Easy.
Ragnar just kind of puts his hand on Bovag's like bicep because that's like where he can reach, and closes his eyes and just glows for a second.
I hope
and
this works.
with a thunderous boom.
Wait.
Yeah, and you guys appear on the other side too. Somehow, Bovag's giant form And with a loud clap,
Bovag
you guys
read
appear
this.
on the other side.
How was your first teleport
And
there,
pat him on the
Bovag?
back.
Oh. Can we go again?
This is a great power. I must be careful to use it.
Great power, great responsibility. Yeah, my uncle told me that one time.
All right. So ahead of you guys, heading towards the mountain, you can see it. This slopes for probably another good 7-9 miles around there. A bit of a hike, but since it's sloped, you guys can see it pretty clear. And eventually, you see pretty much as far as you can see on both sides, just a sheer slope. Eventually. Heading towards that mountain.
Now, before we
So
get
it is
up,
a matter of walking?
A lot of walking.
now, before we get to the cave, does anyone need to sleep? Are you all good to go?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Okay.
We don't know what is in here now.
Yeah. I am not hurt, but I have used some magic. I could rest.
Do you need a rest? It now would be the
It
time.
has been a long walk. Yeah, let's go ahead and camp.
It's
Just
Righto.
because I just used a little bit of meta, but I used a 3rd level spell to get us over there. So
Yeah, that's fine.
yeah,
So you guys are
cool.
making camp here at the edge of the.
Can I look
canyon?
for a more suitable location? You know, something maybe with a little cover.
Look,
It's not.
yeah, and what time?
a little discreet.
It's
Well,
not
you
at a
guys-
slant like this.
You guys did start your 3rd day from Ross, so and you maybe traveled. You encountered the harpies midday, so honestly, you guys early afternoon. You still have most of the afternoon and night.
Do we want to get to the cave before we stop?
What if
Well,
there's
we don't-
guards and shit?
Yeah, we don't know what's there.
True. I think we should take the safe route. Just.
You
in
do
case.
remember Will saying that nobody had come back out in a few days. So you haven't. From what he said, they were outside while they were working, and then eventually they stopped coming back out.
Yeah, I say we find
Let's
some cover.
find a good place here.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so go ahead and make a nature or survival check.
Rick, you want to help me out again?
I'm not very good at it, but sure.
Well, I'll just pick you up again. You know.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, but I would
Advantage?
argue if he's the one getting advantage, though, he would be the one making the roll.
Fine, then Valric picks me up.
I am pretty strong.
I can help with this.
See?
Okay, Valric and Ragnar, both of you make a strength check to pick up Bovag.
Wait, what if he like? Yeah, never mind.
Well, if we're going to rest anyway, why don't you just fly? And she casts fly on Bovag.
Oh God!
Yeah, both of you got real good strength rolls, so as you guys begin to lift, and just big heave, Azora casts fly, and you guys just launch Bovag into the air.
Find us a good place!
Holy shit!
Bovag, make a perception check with advantage.
They'll be able to find us back, right? Like,
Goodbye, Bovag.
this was a good thing, right?
Does he know how to fly?
I don't think he's ever flown before.
What's that little tree?
Wait.
All right. So, you can see just ahead. There's a sparse forest. Not too thick, kind of tall pines, leading its way up this hill, and a vague kind of clearing on its way up. Maybe at one point it was a path, but long abandoned. On this kind of pseudo path, there is kind of a bigger opening that could be a safe spot to camp. Or you can see further up, if you went a few more miles, you can even be under the cover of the cliff face itself.
How long does fly last?
Let me double check. $10 minutes.
That's okay. So I'm going to float back down, tell them about that clearing, and then I'm going to go do some recon, see if I can find this here cave.
Okay.
Good plan again, Bovag.
What?
I'm gonna cast a minor illusion. It's just like a couple little fireworks.
Alright, I'm
No
going to
noise attached.
go see if I can at least get a better idea of what we're looking at ahead.
Sure. I am just double checking the travel speed real quick. It says 60 feet, but I just want to see how far you can actually make it in 10 minutes.
So 60 feet for 6
Or
seconds, so 600
Times
feet
10
in a
is per
minute.
minute. Yeah.
So 6,000 feet in 10.
Yeah, but 6,000 feet is just barely over a mile. And that mountain is still probably a good...
I'm just going up.
Oh, okay.
I'm just going to go up so I can get a sense of what we have in front of us as we're preparing to travel for the next day. If we've got a big cliff face, if there's a way to get around that, or what's even beyond that, just to get an idea. Nothing too crazy.
Your last perception wasn't too bad, but go ahead and give me one more perception check.
Alright. 16.
Okay, still not bad. So taking off straight up and kind of doing a wide arc, of the general vicinity. Like I said, you can see a few miles of this sparse forest up ahead, going up this incline, going to this cliff face. From this distance, it's hard to get an exact, idea of scale, but it's looking like you have another, let me double check. Cliff face. So, yeah, it looks about another 8-ish miles, somewhere in that, give or take, up until that cliff face. And on that way is that sparse forest with the clearing in the middle.
Okay, so forest, about 8 miles, then cliff face.
Yeah, that cliff face, again, it's hard to get an exact idea of scale, but somewhere between 50 and 100 feet tall cliff face. And above that, from your height, you can make out that it's just kind of like offset cliff faces that kind of zigzag its way up.
Gotcha.
And you see a bigger landing there. With this being the south side, you have a feeling that this might be it. There's a few other, outcroppings that could be caves, but they look a lot harder to get to, and you hope those are not it.
Gotcha. All right. Gathering that info, I'm just going to drop back down.
All right. You do that. And you have a vague idea of when that fly is going to wear off, and
Right.
you manage to land with another minute to spare.
Hey, what did you say?
Well, in front of us we got this here, the forest. Goes for about 8 miles or so. Then there's a sheer cliff face going straight up.
So, are we gonna camp at the forest?
How far is the cliff?
We're definitely resting before then. Right?
It's about to the cliff face. It's about 8 miles. We could get there before nightfall and make camp.
Yes, but perhaps something will come out of the cave.
Well, the cave's not at the bottom of the cliff face. We're not climbing the cliff face. We're just going through the forest.
Ah. So we wait at the bottom.
Right, or there's a couple of clearings in the forest that we could stop and make camp in. Up to you guys.
I'd say whatever has the most cover would probably be the best option.
Well, if we camp at the bottom of the cliff, that protects us on one side entirely.
I mean,
Gives us a little bit.
Yes.
that sounds good to me.
How far was it to the forest?
To the cliff face was 8 miles. We're like right at the edge of the forest, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys got another, like, I don't know, 600 feet to the forest. You guys can visibly see where that is, but, you know, it's one of those kind of northwestern pine forests where you can kind of see your way through it. You know what I mean? It's not super thick.
Gotcha. Yep. Alright, let's go.
Alright.
Yeah, so you guys start making your way up there. There's let me see. So as you're working up this hill, it does start to, you know, pick up its incline, but it's nothing too serious. The trees are with it being kind of early in the year, because I actually believe this is the equivalent of January for you guys. Let me double check. Yeah, so this is kind of the equivalent of like late January, early February, and you guys are up in the mountains, so it's pretty chilly. But as you guys are working your way up there, the wind definitely starts picking up. It starts getting biting, stinging your skin. If you have any coverings, you start kind of pulling it up over your face and ears to protect against the biting cold of the wind. But the trees provide a little bit of cover, but not much. And the bird noises should not be that loud. Working your way through the forest, it's pretty sparse. There's pretty void of life. Even there's no, you know, occasional birds are, you know, nothing suspicious, but no deer or anything big. Are you guys wanting to set up here in this forest or work your way up to the cliff face?
Hey Bovag,
I
what do you
think we're
think?
going cliff face.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I think we camp at the base of that cliff there.
I agree.
180 degree view instead of 360 makes it a little easier.
Now, is the wind blowing?
Oops.
If we were at the cliff face, would the wind be blowing towards us or away from us?
Good question.
Or
Somebody roll a d6 for me.
D6.
Or I'm sorry, d8.
Oh.
That's my bad.
Oh. Jesus Christ. One person.
Everyone's on it.
So, sadly, the wind is blowing at the cliff face.
Oh.
Yay!
Yeah, no, I will say somebody give me a nature check so you would see if anybody would actually know this. Sorry, I forgot to loot
I'm not
this
good with
wind.
nature.
Yeah.
I'm not that good at nature
I have
either.
a +1.
Yeah, I also have a +1.
The +1.
Okay. I'll do it.
Okay.
Alright, Valeric, you do it. You got this.
Valeric puts his finger in his mouth and...
Hold him up.
Where's the wind? Yep, he's going away.
The wind's blowing.
Yeah. As far as you can tell, being up against the cliff is just going to be fucking cold because that wind is just going to be smacking you guys.
Well, it's going to be smacking us
is
regardless
there-
of where we're at.
So, I'd like to look around because there's a kind of the edge of the forest before the cliff face, right? So we're not far from the forest.
You guys are 2/3, 3/4 of the way through the forest. You're closer to the cliff face than you started, but you got a little bit of a ways to go into the edge.
Is there any kind of sheltered cove or little tucked away place?
I'll give you one more. I'll let you roll a nature or survival. Damn. Okay. So you're not really seeing much. As far as you can tell, you can just see through the trees, and it is just nothing. Just grass and trees.
Fair enough.
My nips are getting hard, guys.
Well,
I forget. Did you get clothing for that hike? I forget because I know Valric is normally shirtless.
Yeah, I don't think so.
yeah, no, we did not,
I
but
got a bedroll.
Valric
Yeah.
just starts walking around bundled with his bedroll.
Hey, Bobak,
So
can you carry me?
let's build some lean-tos.
alright. Bovag just picks Valric up, tucks him under his arm.
All right.
Perhaps,
Are you guys setting up
perhaps we
in the woods then?
there will be some protection to be a little warmer.
Yeah, with the wind, we might as well.
Cool. All right. Well, you guys go ahead and set up for the night and start setting up camp. Are you guys wanting to do anything before you bed for the evening?
I'm gonna try to set up a little lean-to.
Sure. Easy enough. You've had plenty of experience with it.
Azora sits on a fallen log and pulls out her book, and she kind of starts muttering some incantations, and she creates an unseen servant, and she commands the servant to gather firewood because she's not going to do it herself.
So, let me double check. I mean, I know unseen servant is obviously unseen to everybody, but it just takes a humanoid, invisible form for you, correct?
Let's see.
I think you can still see it. Yeah, so anyway, this, kind of spectral, airy form apparates, in front of you, kind of kicking up the leaves around it as it, just kind of hovers off gently and, starts picking up pieces of sticks and bigger
Bovag's
firewood.
going to take his hammer and try to knock a small tree down.
Definitely. Give me a strength check. And anybody else
Alright.
looking around is just seeing, eventually you'll just see these logs and sticks just in a bundle just hovering around.
Do you want me to make an attack or a check?
Good correction. Go ahead and do an attack against the tree.
Cool.
A rage.
No.
Gonna rage against the tree.
Yeah, it's fine. I should have raged.
Luckily for you, the tree isn't going anywhere or putting up a fight, so you hit. Go ahead and give me a damage.
Alright.
How bad do you fuck this tree up?
Jesus Christ.
Not very bad.
Oof. Big oof.
Alright, now Bobag's gonna rage. He's mad.
Yeah, you just
You miss.
with a big thud, and while you feel it vibrate through the hammer, you look up and it just no splinter, nothing, and it pisses you off.
Yep,
Make
Bobag's
another
gonna
attack.
rage. I'm going to recklessly
advantage.
Great Weapon Master attack.
Oh, I like to rage.
Be careful.
He's mad.
You'll get disadvantage with that tree.
He's very mad. Alright, 20 to hit.
Yes, you hit that tree.
Alright. Yeah. Let's see what you got now, tree. 28.
28. Alright, this time around, you just start fuming seeing it unmoving the first time around, and you just wind back, get a running start, and just smash into it. And you see the impact spot splinter and explode, but it doesn't move at first. And then it just creaks and falls with a loud thud.
Ragnar saw this and is just standing there with his jaw all the way down to the floor. Like, he may have peed a little.
Now, granted, we're not talking about redwoods or anything, but still an impressive feat of strength.
Just split a tree with one strike.
I mean, yeah, Bobag's mad.
The power of rage.
Valor just looks at Bovag and is like,
Tree too much for you, Bobag?
Oh, you want to come do it?
right now I'm in my bedroll, like I'm cold, so Valor's just like in the ground.
I'm good.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
All right. Well, yeah. So eventually, the spectral servant comes back and starts setting the firewood up into a neat little campfire, and you guys make your camp for the night.
Hey,
Bobag's going to drag the tree over and set it up as a little, kind of like a mini wall to protect Valric and himself from the wind while we sleep.
Nice. Yeah, you lean it up against another tree in the area and kind of tarp it off and make a big covering on the edge of this clearing.
Bruh.
Hey,
Preston
Ragnar,
is to light the fire.
Eh?
where'd you say you were from again?
I sort of didn't. I'm from the north.
The north.
Yes.
Anywhere in particular?
Well, remember we talked about Eric, the one of the kings of the north. I was a sailor for him.
The king in the north.
The
One
king
of
of the
them.
north.
There are two kings and a queen, as you would say down here.
Do I know what he's talking about?
Technically, Eric is a chieftain,
Yeah,
but he is a very well-known leader up in Norskia. I'm pretty sure somebody might have rolled for that last time.
Yeah, Bovag did.
Yeah, you would know that he is a well-known Viking chieftain up in Norskia. The kind of, it's not a full continent, but the next landmass north of Terva itself.
That's a long way.
it is.
What are you doing down here?
I am traveling as a mercenary. I am a navigator on the ships. And
Hey.
I'm a navigator on the ships, but now I do not have a ship, so I am working to get one again to go back home.
Yeah, about that. Why were you all wet when we first saw you?
What is with what? All of these questions? Too
Well,
many.
Very curious. I'm just
I
saying.
like to know who I'm traveling with.
You see, my teacher and I were we were. It was my first voyage as a navigator, and we were attacked, and I didn't know what to do. And so I tried to help us escape, but we smashed into the rocks. We sank. I came ashore, I found work. You keep going, it's what you do.
Are you saying you abandoned ship?
I'm I'm saying the ship was destroyed.
What about your crewmate?
As far as I know, they all drowned.
Oh,
I say.
That wasn't you guys, was it?
no.
No, we don't sink.
No, those who attacked.
That's a valid question.
Those who attacked us were not alive.
Undead?
Oh, fuck.
You attacked by undead?
Yeah, well, they were not alive. They were skeletons and fleshmen.
Yeah, see, you would know if you got attacked by us, because you were dead.
Yes, I have gathered this. I survived, so it was not you. But no one else that I knew there survived. Not my teacher, not the captain. No one.
Alright.
That's rough shit.
Well,
I've been there.
the strong live and the weak die, you know? It's just a way of life.
My teacher was not weak.
He's dead, isn't he?
I was the one who was weak. It was my fault.
But you're alive.
I sank the ship. Only because I could fly.
Well,
That makes you strong.
that's right.
I can't fly.
You flied today. I
Well,
saw it with my own eyes.
okay, yeah. You got a point there. I don't normally fly. That was my first time.
Well, yeah, you're alive now, so you better make the best of it.
Yes. That's all you really can do, isn't it? What about you? How did you get here? The two of you are together, but you are not. At that, he points at Azura.
Well, I come from the south, and I need money, just like all of us, right? So here I am, making money, right?
What do you need this money for? You seem very well off.
Not quite. I need money for my family. You see, my father, he's not exactly in the right state of mind. We'll say that. And it's up
Oh, he's
to...
fucking loony.
well, depression makes you do many things, I guess. Anyway, it's up to us to take care of, the family. You see, Zeke, he was providing money for us, and I was taking care of our brothers and sisters, but now he's unable to, so it's up to me.
That is a great burden. Many
Well.
responsibilities.
Well, the others are they're too young. They don't deserve to go through, a life of hardships. So we do what we can.
That's quite noble of you.
Well, yes. The adventure is kind of exciting too, I must admit.
Yes, adventure is all I've really known, but it is the only life I would choose.
We lost the bow bag. Oh, there he is. Hello?
Hello.
Okay.
We got him.
Yeah, traveling's a good time. I enjoy it.
Yeah, we've been doing it for a while.
This is my first time out, actually, and I have been doing small little things, here and there, traveling from city to city, helping healing and whatnot. But the money's not in it. If you want the money, you have to go on the adventures.
Yes, a potion can do very much of the healing.
Potions.
I find a good night's sleep usually cures all wounds.
It is strange sometimes, yes? You go to bed with a broken arm, you wake up, it is gone.
Yeah, I don't really understand it, but, that's okay.
Yes, I am not complaining. Gift horse. So, perhaps we should go to sleep, and then we shall continue.
Alright. I'm going to take a first watch.
All right. So as you guys are all bedding down and getting as comfortable as you can in these conditions, everybody, where'd my paper go? There it is. Everybody, go ahead and roll a D8 for me.
Oh, damn it.
Wait a minute.
All high rolls.
Oh, shit. Wait, I think
Okay,
high's
did we win?
good.
Did we win?
Yeah, we won something.
So I will say, technically, last time I did it a little bit wrong, compared to how I normally do. All right, now Bovag and Azora, go ahead. Bovag, you roll a D12. Azora, roll another D8 for me. Okay. Okay, so you guys go ahead and bed down for the evening, and Bovag, go ahead and give me a perception check as you take your first watch of the night.
Alright.
Yep.
22.
Alright. So at this point, the sun
That
has
tracks.
just set. You guys have bed down a little bit early,
Good night, baby.
but you have just enough, it's just now starting to get dark. And you let the fire kind of die down a little bit so that way as to not draw too much suspicion. And keeping an eye out, looking through the trees, maybe like an hour and a half into your watch, in the distance you see what looks like a fire, like a campfire. In similar state as yours, just barely catch the glint of the light off in the distance. Maybe hard to tell. Maybe 300 feet off.
right. Well, I'm going to just gently wake everyone, let them know what I see. Hey, there's a fire off in the distance. I would go take a look, but I'm not the most sneaky fella.
It looks pretty close.
I can be very quiet.
Me too. I'm pretty small.
Yeah, it's a bit close for comfort.
Hey,
I can sneak over there.
I would like to stealth over with Ragnar.
Yes, Valric?
I'm gonna come with you.
Alright. Let us go.
Okay. And you guys are going all the way, and Azora and Bovag, you guys are staying at your campsite?
Yeah.
I'll stay back. I want to stay, 100 feet behind them, just so that I hopefully don't get them caught. But I don't want to be so far away that if something goes down.
Okay.
We're going towards it, but not necessarily like all the way.
Yeah, see
like
what's
I'm
going
gonna
on.
stop like a few, like maybe 20, 25 feet, away from it.
Gotcha.
Not just gonna blunder in.
I think we should just see what the hell it is and then recon. Back at base.
Okay, so go ahead, Valric and Ragnar. Give me a stealth check, both of you.
Son of a bitch.
Oof. Damn.
Oh,
There we go.
+4, so it's a 16.
16. Okay. Let me. Shoot. I really need to memorize these skills better. There it is.
How long into our rest were we?
Not very.
Less than 2 hours. Oof.
Would it be long enough to at least be considered a short rest?
Yeah, definitely. You guys would get a short rest for this.
Yeah.
So you can mark that off and burn off any hit die you guys want to do. Sorry, I should have specified that. That's a good point.
And how do you do that again? I'm sorry.
In D&D Beyond, it should be up towards the top.
I see the short rest, but like, what does it do?
That's a good question. You should be able to select how many hit die you're wanting to roll, and it may even let you roll that.
Alright, yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
so
think I
any
have
hit
to
die
roll
you're
for
wanting
it.
to add, you can. Yeah.
You do.
And you have a small pool of hit die that you can pull from each
Right,
on
you have
each
6
rest.
It
based on
says
your
total,
level.
yeah, total is 6. So, do I have... Would I
Right,
roll
However,
so you
you're
have
wanting
6
to use.
6 D12s that you can roll.
Oh, shit.
You would roll a D12 because we're barbarians.
Is
and
it
then you
D12
add-
plus Constitution?
Yeah,
Yep.
I have D12 plus 3, so
Okay.
it's just one D12 plus 3?
However many
Yep.
you're wanting to use. You
yeah,
have a pool.
and you can roll as many as you need to get yourself back up to full.
Huh.
And then that pool refills after a long rest.
Right.
It's a little
So you have
confusing to me,
6.
that one.
So you have those 6. You can decide I want to use 3 of the 6 right now and save the other 3 for later, just in case at your
okay.
next short rest or something. But your next long rest, those will refill.
Okay.
So it's up to you.
Alright, I'll just do 2. Alright, I'm full health.
Like, all right. So
And it'd actually be a +6 there, Kyle. You're doing
Yeah,
2
per-
separate ones at +3.
Yeah.
So it'd be 21, so
yeah,
you-
it didn't roll
you're
separate.
still full.
It's fine. Yeah, I'm full either way.
Okay, alright, I'm good.
it's disgusting. All right, so you guys are coming up on this this light in the distance, trying to figure out what it is. As you two get closer, you can make out that it is in fact a campfire, and you can see the visage of two individuals sitting at this fire. They seem to be talking amongst themselves quietly. And as you're walking up, Valric, you step on a branch. The classic step on a branch. And you see those figures just kind of like sit up and like turn quickly. What do you do?
Am I next to a tree?
There are plenty of trees.
I would like to hide a tree.
Okay, go ahead and give me one more stealth check.
Thank God.
Can I use a minor illusion to like give him advantage?
He already rolled, so we're gonna stick with your 14. Go ahead and make a stealth check also, Ragnar, or if you're wanting to hide. Dang it, 18. Okay. So you guys, immediately as you step on this twig, Valric, you look down and just dip immediately to your right and press your body up against the tree. Ragnar, as soon as this noise is made, you just instinctively duck into a bush nearby. Peeking through, you can see those figures on alert. Go ahead, both of you, and make a perception check.
Oh, nice.
Damn. Okay. As you are both trying to kind of hush your breath and trying not to draw too much attention, Ragnar, listening out, you hear the sound of like footsteps crunching in the foliage on both your left and the right. The figures at the campfire have both stood up and are looking in your general direction, but it seems like they're kind of like looking around, not knowing exactly where any of the noise came from. But you hear movement.
Are we within...
Okay, I want to use minor illusion to oh, no I don't.
Mm-hmm.
Are we within...
Yes I do.
Okay.
30 feet away from me. 30 feet away from me, like away from all of us, I want to have like a flash of light, like just kind of like streak away from where we are.
Okay.
And it'll have just a tiny sound, just the sound of rustling leaves. Oh, a sound.
What's your spell save DC? It should be. Oh, there it is. 15.
15. Where do I find that? Oh, yeah, right there. Okay. Yeah, 15.
Okay. And which direction are you doing it to? Your left or the right of this fire ahead of you?
So, Bovag and Azura are behind us, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And the fire is ahead of you.
And the fire is ahead. So, what's to our left?
Just more trees.
And the same thing to the right?
Same thing. There's just a very small clearing where this fire is ahead of you, but other than that, nothing of note, just more continuation of loose trees on either side of you.
Okay, then it's just streaking off to the right.
Okay, cool. Now you did hear footsteps and everything on both sides, but so you're going to send that off to your right, and as you do this, you actually see the vague silhouette of two characters as this light streaks past both of them, making the sound of like crumpling leaves and everything underneath it. The silhouette of these figures both spin quickly and look, and they just kind of look back at each other, look at the light, look back at each other, and then they take off after the light in that direction. Let's see, is there a range?
It's 30 feet.
You cast 30 feet.
And I imagine, like, my thought is, like, maybe it's 20 feet, 25 feet away from me, and it's just shooting, like, 5 feet.
That's fine, yeah. I will say it even trails off a little bit past that, just enough, and it kind of veers in and out of the trees and kind of disappears past one. But it's just enough that these two take off after it, trying to figure out what it is. You hear the steps off to your left, pause, and then continue moving vaguely in your direction. It's hard to make out exactly where they're going. What do you do? Valric, anything for you either? Bovag and Azora, you guys do at this point see a flash of light off to your right, further ahead, but no sound.
Do we see the? What'd you say they were? Silhouettes.
Make a perception check. You guys are a bit further off, but you do have dark vision, so you can make a little bit. Bovag, you do not, so you can make a disadvantage if you want.
Did we get to see what they were wearing?
No.
Yeah, so we don't know if these guys are
Rip.
what they're all about.
Whoops.
Oof.
I see nothing.
As you're walking, the branches go in your face. You're like, yeah, Zora, you got 14. You can just barely make out like you think two figures where the light shone, but it was just a flash for you. You barely caught a glimpse of it, just enough to look up.
And I can still see Valeric and Ragnar ahead of us.
You were purposely trying to keep a distance, like just enough to keep them in sight, right?
Yeah.
Or were you trying to just stay as far back as possible?
Honestly, Azora was just staying behind Bovag, kind of hiding behind him.
Okay. At this point, no, you don't see them because they're hiding anyway.
Okay.
So in that movement, you've kind of lost track of where they're at.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna keep watching where that light was to see what I see.
Cool. Are you guys going to keep moving forward?
I'm going to stop for now. Just keep that same relative distance between us, so that hopefully.
Yeah, she's staying with Bovag. She's seen what Bovag did in the last fight. She's staying with Bovag.
Okay. And Valric and Ragnar, are you guys staying put in the meantime?
So there's still steps, like footsteps immediately to my left, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So the ones to my right.
To the left of the fire. To the left if the fire's ahead of you. Yes.
Okay, but they're like not right up on me. They're just basically.
No, maybe
like,
another 15, 20 feet out.
Okay. And then Valric, is he to my left or my right?
Your left.
To my left. Okay. But like not super far away from me.
10 feet away.
Okay, I want to like get close to Valric. Like I'm gonna sneak over to him.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and give me another stealth check as you're moving.
Ooh. It's lagging on the roll.
It does that sometimes.
Yeah.
14.
14. Okay. You start crawling towards him, trying to make as little noise as possible. And while you're taking your time, Valric, you do notice that he's kind of like dragging leaves, like with his legs as he's moving, making noise. And you hear the footsteps pick up pace as two humanoids burst through the brush to your left. And go ahead and roll for initiative.
Fuck, man.
Wait. So they see me?
Oh yeah. They heard you guys and came into the clearing from behind you. Or not clearing, but came in like into sight behind you.
Fuck's sake.
Do you want Azura and I to roll initiative as well?
Yeah. Everybody can roll for initiative. This whole time we've been talking, I've just been preparing this battle map. I'm like, fuck, I didn't think of this one.
I mean, it's only 2 guys, so.
I just want to know what they're wearing, goddammit.
Oh, we're going to find out.
Check the dead body.
While we're getting this, since you were sitting still as he was moving towards you, you can make a perception check real quick while we're getting everything ready.
What's with these low rolls, bro?
Yeah, damn. This is not liking you guys right now.
That's right. That means they'll like us later.
Yeah.
I'm saving up my rolls.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Valric, what's your roll?
My initiative? 10?
Bobag?
5.
Ugh. Azura.
Eight.
8. Okay.
Am I working? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay.
And Ragnar,
20.
you got the 20. Alright. Alright, let me roll for these bad boys. Alright, so I'm wrapping up this battle map right now. But I'll bring you guys in. So this is just what I had at the moment. Bovag and Azura, you guys. Oh shoot, these are not the tokens I need. I'm sorry, one moment. I actually do have tokens for you guys that are pre-programmed for your stats, and you can move them and all that crap. Makes it a little bit easier in the long run. Un momento. There we go. Okay, so each of these tokens, yeah, you guys can move on your own. Now, you're here, and when you click on them, you should see the three bubbles on top. Red's health, green is AC, and blue is movement.
Pretty sick.
Oh wait, Ragnar, you moved right up with him. Azura and Ragnar, and Bovag, you both are over here.
Bovag Ironjaw, what the fuck is that? Trey.
Did I mistype it? Oops,
Where do you see your name at? Oh, there it is.
my bad.
Click the settings.
Yeah, I see it.
There we go. I mean, I would never mess that up.
I can't seem to click on anything.
Double click on it.
Ah.
See, it's all okay. Anyway, so you guys are over there at the moment. You're not actually that close. You're still a little bit off. How far did you say? About like 50, 60 feet back?
Yeah, we'll go 60.
Okay. And throw the other two over here that were next to the fire. Oh, that sucks. Okay, we'll just do these. Okay, so these two over here, and then the two that just came around on you both. The other two ran off down towards the bottom of the screen, but because they ran off, you're not exactly sure where they're at.
Wait, there's 4 of them?
Oh yeah, there was the two at the fire, and you heard movement on either side of you.
Oh, I thought it was only 2. Period.
No, I'm sorry if I didn't.
There's 6.
Did I miss that? Shit.
I'm sorry if I didn't clarify that one. Yeah, the two at the fire just stood up and started looking for you guys, but you also heard the movement on either side.
Oh man, I just assumed it was the same 2. Whoa.
Yeah, I kind of figured it was 2 as well.
6, what the fuck?
But then when I sent that light, there were 2 off to the right.
What do you guys?
So
think, who do you guys
who's
think
up?
this is? It's a level 2 party.
I don't know.
Yeah, Ragnar. I'm sorry. It is you. You are first up.
Okay, so I want to start screaming. And then I'm gonna be like, oh my leg, oh thank God you're here, come quick, help me, they got my leg.
Varric's confused as fuck. What the fuck's going on?
Okay, roll a deception check.
Oh, 7.
Oof.
Oh.
Alright, it's your action to do this, and you see these two menacingly moving up towards you. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yes, with my bow. So they're close now, right? Did I guess
Yes,
they have it?
they are both within 10 feet of you about.
Okay, so I would like to use some meta magic to quicken a spell,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Okay.
So, let me see if I can find all this stuff in here. But yeah, so Thunder Wave, first level spell, 15-foot cube from me must make a Constitution saving throw. And then
Constitution save, you said?
yes,
Okay.
Con 15.
We got a 12
Okay, that
and an
fails.
8.
And that fails.
Yeah, 2 fails. And they get pushed back 10 feet, you said, and take damage?
Yes, they are pushed 10 feet away from me. And then I do 2d8. Plus 4. So, 10.
I get hit too, don't I? Since I'm right next to him.
Yes. Yeah, go ahead and make a Constitution
Oh,
check also. It is all people.
He's fine.
My bad, Valric.
He's fine. Look at that. See?
Oh god, he's dead. You killed him.
Wait, you said it's a 15 save, isn't it?
His one weakness.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I'm just fucking with you.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so, and you said it was 10 damage? Ugh.
Yeah.
Just plugging this in real quick. Okay.
Area of
So-
effect spells are dangerous, Damon.
So I
That
take
is
5
true.
damage then?
Do not forget.
Yes, you take 5 damage because you succeed. 15-foot cube. Let's make sure. Yeah, okay, cool. So it reaches everybody here. Or all 3 of you guys. Valric, you just kind of like sidestep at the right time and are able to avoid it. And these 2 get pushed back 10 feet and take 10 damage. Okay, so as they burst through and they're pushing through towards you unaffected by your pleas for help, you just with a thunderous boom, this wall of force just extends from you and sends these 2 unexpectedly flying back. It picks them off their feet, and the one on the left smacks against a tree and hits the ground, and seems like he's trying to catch his breath with the wind knocked out of him. The one on the right seems to land on his back and almost smacks his head on the way down. These 2 both just look dazed from this hit.
Nice.
And yeah, anything else with your turn?
Nope, that's it. That's all I got.
All right. So that brings us to this guy over here in red. Let me pull this up for him.
Sorry, Valric.
Hey, what the fuck?
Sorry.
30 feet there. Okay, so hearing this loud boom, this guy is going to book it straight over to you guys and peers over this bush at both of you and is going to make 2 attacks against Valric with his scimitar in hand. Here we go. I don't know why I didn't have my die window open. It's the most important one, damn it. Okay, first attack against you is a 9 to hit,
It's a miss.
and the second
That'll hit.
is a nat 20. Oof. Okay, so he sees both of you and chuckles and starts lunging for you, and the first one just goes through the bush and just misses completely. And frustrated, he swipes up at you and slashes along your chest up by your clavicle for 6 damage. Big oof. Okay, and that's the end of his turn. Which takes us to another one. Okay. Valric, it is your turn.
Alright, perfect. I'm fucking pissed. I rage.
You rage.
And I would also like to reckless rage. Where is reckless?
Turn this up a little. Rage music. Okay, go ahead and roll for attack.
Can do.
I assume you're going for that.
Yeah, I'm going for the guy that fucking hit me.
Yeah, bastard. 14. Just
Roll
misses.
with advantage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry, reckless stuff.
20.
That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Alright.
Or if you're making multiple attacks, go ahead and roll all your attacks.
Okay. So +3, so it's +5 because it's a +2. Yeah.
16 damage.
That's my boy.
Alright, so you swing your great axe, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Yeah, you, after he swipes up at you, you get pissed, and you swing with a big arch right up at him, mimicking the slash almost, right up his chest, taking a big swipe, and you see a little spray of blood go off.
Ah! Attack again.
Go ahead. That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Yep, I'll take it.
Damn.
Ah, get
Nice.
fucked.
Alright, and coming right back down, you dig into his left shoulder, and he lets out a strained yell in pain as you withdraw the blade.
I'll laugh.
Anything else for your turn?
This ain't my turn.
Alright. Let's see. That takes us to Azora. It is your turn.
How far did you say we were again? 60 feet?
You guys are another 60 feet off. So with a dash, you can get just up to
She
Ragnar and
returns the Bovag. Bovag, are you quick enough to get all the way up there?
Yeah.
And attack?
Yeah.
Okay. She moves 30 feet up and... let's see. She is going to cast Hypnotic Pattern on these two guys up here.
Okay, and what's the save on that? Is that just your spell save?
Hypnotic Pattern is a Wisdom saving throw of 15.
15, gotcha. Okay. And these two...
Trey, you got a demon behind you.
Yeah, I know. She's just... Oh, there she is. Okay. Wisdom save, and they got nothing for wisdom. One on the left. We got a A fail. And a succeed for the one on the right.
Okay, well, she got one of them. As she's gonna walk forward and just hold her staff up, and out of her staff comes these brilliant beams of light that kind of like swerve and like kind of make these patterns, and one of them just starts drooling on himself.
Alright, I went ahead and marked that guy, and he just stops dead in his tracks. Mouth just wide open, eyes wide. Alright, anything else for your turn?
Nope.
And I'm sorry, how far up to... you were just moving up your full 30?
Yeah, I moved 30.
Okay, you are technically one space off of the map right now.
Okay.
So, you're almost there. Alright, that takes us to... literally everybody else before Bovak. Poor guy. Okay, so he's gonna move
That's
up there.
I'll do my best work last.
Alright, and this person is going to sprint up against Azora. Now this guy is like almost hobbling up to you. He is looking fucked up, like he doesn't know where he is exactly. Let me... this one right here. So at this point, Valric, off to your left. So there's the captain in front of you that you attacked. Just to the left of him, the other bandit from the fire comes running up to attack you. And just behind you to your left, you hear another set of footsteps running up on you. Ragnar, off to your... I don't know which way you're facing at the moment, but if you're facing the campfire, off to the right, it sounds like the footsteps are coming back quickly.
Hey, come down here and get your...
Let's see. Yeah, and at this point, as they're dashing in, you're seeing them start to emerge through the brush right here. But they just can't quite make it up to you. But, so you're starting to see all these bandits starting to converge, and the only one that can get up to an attack is this one, or I'm sorry, Valric and Azora. Both of them can attack you, so they are going to try it. Valric first, this attack against you for 11. Miss, and Azora, this one is against you.
Ooh.
With a nat 20. Oof.
Oof.
Uh-oh.
Big oof. Okay.
No, that's a miss.
Just misses. Luckily, they don't do anything too crazy. Damn, and he rolled a 6 too. So that is a...
I'm going to use my reaction to reduce that damage by all of it.
Damn.
Using my spirit shield.
Nice.
Well, technically, because it doubles because it's a crit on the roll, it has 13 damage. So you
he
still
does
take 2
2.
damage.
2 damage, okay.
But yes.
I'll take the... I accept your 2 damage.
Alright. Well, since the other one missed Valric, we are good. Alright, so that takes us to Bovag. It is your turn.
Well, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to rage.
You do that.
Okay. So I'm 30 feet behind Azura,
Yes. Mm-hmm.
which would put me how far away from...
60. From Valric and Ragnar.
Oh.
I'm just going to run up and attack this guy first. So I'm going to use 30 feet to get up next to him.
Okay. Yeah, you can get right up against him.
Doesn't really matter which direction, whatever. I am then going to recklessly Great Weapon Master attack.
Here it comes.
Oh god.
Oh, that's the wrong thing. 1 second. Oh my fucking Christ.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
missed.
you miss.
Uh-oh.
Alright. Well, that was one attack.
Do you not get that with advantage? Or was that your second roll?
That was the advantage.
Oh, okay, I see.
When you hit the last 10 dice rolls, it automatically moves
It
it
is
up.
gone
so
mid-sentence.
screwed me over. Let's see. For my second attack, same thing. Okay. 19.
Second attack hits.
Big damage.
Can you guys hear Garrett? I can't
Yeah.
hear him right now.
Yeah, I can
I lost Trey.
Oh, maybe I need
both
to
of you
reconnect.
cannot hear each other. At this
Alright. Okay. Okay, Trey's back.
I reconnected. Alright,
So,
go ahead and roll your
hit-
damage for the second attack.
21 damage.
Whew.
point. With a 1 and a 3.
How do you want to absolutely murder this hobbling mess of a man?
As I see him get close to Azura, and make his attack, Bovag's just going to rage. He's going to just come running up, not even going to stop. Just swing them all through, hit him square in the ribs, and then move my next 10 feet to be on to the map finally. So another 10 feet should put me...
Oop, I just stretched you, my bad.
If it puts me there, then I'm going to, because of Great Weapon Master, since I reduced somebody to 0, I'm going to attack. Or no, I wouldn't be that close, would I? I'd be.
You're 10 feet away from
Okay.
the hypnotized man.
Alright.
I believe I need a concentration check as well, right? Because I got hit.
Yes, technically, because. Or does.
It has to
Do
be
you want to
higher
have
than
to.
2.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he does still have
That's
to make
what it
one
was.
just
Is that
Has to
just
be higher
a con?
con save.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, you keep your concentration.
Alright. Since I am just out of range of that guy, that's my turn.
Okay, Ragnar, it brings us back to your turn.
Alright, okay. So I'm going to use my bonus action to do a little hoppy hop. Because I'm about to cast a spell that is higher than first level. So this is me, right? I would like to hoppy hop here. Okay?
Yeah, you
And
can. You should be able to move it.
Oh,
I mean, I can move it for you. It's no big deal. But
cool. Oh, yeah, I can. Nice. Yeah, because I can move 10 feet. So I'm hopping there, and then I am going to use Lightning Bolt. So that's 100 feet long and 5 foot wide. So I would like to aim it kind of just straight down. Is there a way I can do a line? Yeah.
you can either
Like
draw
that.
one or you can do a ruler and even measure like this.
Oh, nice.
If you're able to see that.
Yeah. Well, so I would like, ideally, I'd like to hit all 4 of them, but I'm not sure if that guy right there is in line.
Okay, I see.
It's a 5 foot cone. or a 5-foot blast, 100 feet long, and it's Dex 15.
And that's there we go, 100. So we'll solve it this way.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that would hit.
It definitely should.
Sure looks like it.
Oh yeah, you can maneuver this to be able to hit all 4 of them. I'm content with that. Okay, and that is a Dex 15 for all 4 of them. Okay.
So when I do this, I kind of hold my hands out and gather the wind, which lifts me up and over the one guy. And as I'm flying over, I'm just gathering all this lightning, and then push my hands out, kind of like a kamehameha. And lightning shoots out.
Okay, so all but 1 of them fail. And it's this one right in front of you, next to you and Valric. He just kind of sees you behind him and sidesteps, but these other 3 don't see it coming and take the full brunt of the effect.
Alright, so for them it's 8d6.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
And
Yikes.
for the other guy, it's half of that.
15.
And then it also catches anything that's flammable in front of it on fire.
Oh my.
Oh no. Smokey's going to be mad.
There's fire.
Yeah.
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Oh my god. So, the 3 in front of you barely see it coming, and even though this other guy tries to sidestep, you just let out this just torrent of unlimited power and shock the ever-living fuck out of these guys. Successfully killing him.
Oh.
Him.
Oh.
And him. They all just frozen in place are just shocked and turned to blackened crisps as they fall to the ground. The guy in red right here, he, even though he's just in front of you taking the full brunt, and his outfit charred and smoke drifting off of him, he's breathing heavy, but he just looks at you pissed.
Would you like to surrender? Oh, I don't know why I was British.
Isn't that the guy I already hit?
I'm sorry, did you deal damage? Oh yeah, you
This
did
guy-
hit him.
I hit him for 31 damage or some shit like that. What did I roll again?
A lot.
Yes.
32 damage.
Yes.
He's still alive?
He is barely hanging on.
Perfect.
And he's
Happy
breathing
man.
heavy. He's just like but he's hanging in there.
Dang, that's some serious health.
Not for long.
Alright. Anything else for your turn? Since you used your little poof of air to move, you have your full movement still. Now, I will say, if you like using that for flavor, you can, but I would have let you move from this spot to where you are without provoking an opportunity attack.
Well, my thought.
So you didn't have to.
My thought with that was that I'd had to move through these guys to get
Sure.
there, you know. So I figured it would be dangerous. But thank you. Yeah, no, I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay. So end of your turn?
Yes, sir.
Alright. So that takes us to the guy who just got fucking fried and is still for some reason standing, and he is pissed and is going to lunge at you, Ragnar, with his scimitar and make 2 attacks. Oops, wrong die. Nope, wrong one. One day I'll get this right. First attack is a 14.
That misses.
Alright, and second attack is... Oh, that's weird, it popped up twice. But it's a 20.
20? That hits.
Yeah. Okay. So he makes a lunge and it just goes right by your head. And you just kind of like sidestep it. And as he pulls back, he makes another jab and just gets you right in the side, hitting you for 1d6 plus 3. For 5 damage.
Hold on for 2 damage.
Nice.
I use my spirit shield.
What's the
He's
range on that
within
thing?
30 feet.
There you go. Alright. Yeah, you take 2 damage.
Well, nice. Thanks, Bovag.
Yep.
Alrighty, that takes us to... Nope. He's dead. Valric, it's your turn.
Perfect.
Kill this motherfucker.
You think you're strong?
I'm going for a head cleave. Straight decapitation.
Alright, go ahead and roll for attack.
And of course I will be recklessing.
I expect no less.
Oh.
What?
Oh my god. Somehow you missed him.
Okay, well,
With this first attack, at least.
Yeah. I'm even more pissed now. I'll attack again.
Come
What?
on.
Oh my god.
Just kidding.
Oh my
You call that a fucking attack?
Now, because this is advantage,
He's
that one
dead.
doesn't count
He
as a
died.
critical against you. But, wow.
I'm so ashamed.
Valric, you're just like
I can't reach
Just-
his fucking head.
missing.
Too goddamn hot.
Alright, well that takes us to Azura. It's your turn.
Are you kidding me right now?
Unless there's anything you wanted to do, but with your bonus or movement. But
No, just take it away.
Okay, so let's see. Azura is going to. She shouts over to Bovag. She says, "Bovag, darling, if you hurt that one there that's hypnotized, he will start attacking again. Or if you want to ask him questions later, I suggest maybe leaving him." And she's going to walk up to about here. About here.
one space gets you onto the map, so you have 25 feet of movement once you're on the map.
Okay.
If that helps.
Yeah, she's just about right here.
Okay.
And she's gonna have 2 beams of pure, brilliant light come after this guy.
Okay, real quick, I will say from your vantage over here, because you're on a slight incline if you can't tell from the shadow here, you can see from the side over to the bottom that there's one more bandit working his way up. But it seems like his running pace has slowed, seeing the gruesome electrifying of his friends.
And technically, isn't that bush on fire where he's at right now?
Yeah, that's actually a good point. I'm sorry. Let me add some fire on here, because why not?
I mean, not that I'm all about environmental destruction, but Ragnar's kind of reckless.
But you know. Yeah, and it was 100 feet, right? Of a consistent...
Yeah, cone of electricity, or
The line.
yeah, line of electricity.
My goodness. Yeah, so technically this guy should be on fire then, right? Or, well, I guess it's only the flammable underbrush around in the area.
Yeah, well, and I would imagine that he didn't get hit by the lightning. Like, he was probably, like, trying to move through the fire now.
He just hasn't had his move yet. But yeah, there is a streak of fire all the way back here. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong layer. So sorry. Yeah, just a streak of fire in the bushes and the trees in this area. Hello, kitty.
Okay, so two Eldritch. Yeah, I'm still gonna do 2 Eldritch Blast on Mr. Redcoat here.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll for those.
Okay, so that's 1 hit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming
19
hit,
hits.
sorry.
And 8 does not. So the other one streaks by him, but he's looking rough. You probably only need the one.
Okay, so nice. 12 damage.
12 damage. Where are you aiming on him? Anywhere in particular, or just trying to hit?
Center mass. Just center mass.
Alright, you shoot Eldritch Blast, and it just, this beam of energy just shoots straight into his torso and creates a small hole as he just drops to the ground dead.
With a little smirk, Azura says that was satisfying.
Alright.
And that's her turn.
Hell yeah. So that takes us to this bandit up here that's going to make, because the hypnotic pattern, they still get a save at the end of their turn, correct? Let me double check.
I believe so, but
Actually,
It says the spell ends for the affected creature if it takes any damage or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of it.
it technically does not specify that it has a end, so yeah, he's just
so I got
stuck.
1 minute of slobbering and drooling all over himself.
Okay, yeah, so he's just stuck there. Now, with these last two that are not hypnotized moving towards you guys, I'm going to have them make a morale check and see if they're going to turncoat and run. Seeing their 2 captains get just absolutely eviscerated.
I mean, between the lightning and the angry minotaur and the lady shooting bolts of light and...
Yeah, this one down here that just saw like the worst of it turns and takes his full movement and action and everything to sprint completely out of here. He is gone. He's just not fucking with it. This other guy seems persistent and runs forward and attacks Valric.
That's a miss.
Ooh. Let's see, and he just does +3 to hit.
That's a miss.
14 misses. Okay.
Damn Skippy.
He comes up blade swinging, but he just seems frazzled and flustered and is missing. That takes us to Bovag. It is your turn.
alright. So I am very slowly and menacingly going to You won't let me move? Shit.
Are you on the wrong tool?
There we go. Very slowly and menacingly walk towards this one. And I'm just going to look him in the eye. Say, you should have run like your friend. And then recklessly Great Weapon Master attack him. Twice. Let's see.
That's a hit.
Yep. And for 27 damage on the first strike.
How do you want to murderfy him?
So I just watched him try to attack my friend. And I'm just going to grab the maul. I'm going to grab him by the neck. And just start slowly whack-a-moling him. Over and over really hard with the maul on just the top of the skull. Just slowly cave it in.
And it is a bloody mess. Yeah, and he's fucked up. So at this point, there is just the one drooling guy right here.
Yep. I'm going to walk up to him. I'm going to pull out a length of chain and start wrapping it around his arms and legs and take his weapons from him. Hey, I want to ask him some questions.
It's not like you.
I mean,
I would like to know who these people are as well.
yeah, why the fuck are they out here? I mean, did we just fuck up? Were they maybe friends of this Will guy's?
They were very determined to attack.
Yeah, they clearly were out here for something.
So, can we go to the camp and see what's what?
Yeah, definitely. So, where are you tying him up kind of closer to the fire?
I'm just wrapping him in the chain and I'll just carry him wherever we have to go.
That is such a great image. He wakes up and he's just being carried by the chain.
Okay, so you guys...
I think we're going to investigate this fire.
Sure, yeah.
Their camp first.
Sure.
After we loot the bodies.
Definitely, one thing to note is that there is still a raging fire where Ragnar's lightning bolt went through. Not like raging out of control, but a very clear trail of fire going through this small forest.
I can go ahead and use,
For the record, you guys all get 263 experience points.
What? You said 263.
Yes.
So, Azura, I could potentially use a spell to dispel this fire. It would blow a great amount of wind on it. Do you think this is a good idea?
When I look around, is this like dry? Any dry shrubs, or is this like green, lively, like it looks in the?
It's kind of a mixture of both. It is like green, but there are dead patches. Greener around the trees, but in the open areas, it's a little bit more dead.
Are these fires? Is there any like large fires, or are they just kind of small fires here and there?
More like small fires here and there. It's nothing out of hand, but it looks like if unattended to, it would spread.
If I were to cast Prestidigitation, it says I can instantly light or snuff out a candle, a torch, or a small campfire. Could I like go around to the smaller ones and put them out individually?
Yes. Yeah. Over the course of like 5-10 minutes, nothing crazy. Yeah, you could definitely do that.
Okay.
Working in
While they're
small.
doing that,
It's a cantrip, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine. You could do that.
I'm gonna loot the dead bodies while they're playing with fire.
Okay. So really getting a good look at all of these. Well, first off, Bovag, give me an investigation check.
18.
18, yeah. Looking through some of their bodies, they don't seem like they're, anything special. There's no, consistent, identifying features that any of them wear. It's all just kind of like rags, makeshift clothes, pretty common. It kind of seems like it's scrounged together. Altogether, you get maybe 115 gold and 50 silver. Nothing crazy, but all of them had some coin on them.
Right.
A few mild weapons if you're interested in them. The most armor they have is like a base leather armor on one of the captains in the red that's kind of burnt up a bit.
Gotcha. We all get 30 gold BT dubs.
Are there any religious symbols on any of them?
No, there are no religious symbols on any of them.
Would what we're looking at match the description of some of the mountain tribes that we know are in this area?
No. Honestly, what you're picking up from this group is that they probably are just bandits that, waiting on the side of the road. From what you gathered, because actually investigating around this campfire, there's a few bedrolls set up and, a light equipment, but when you really start looking around, you realize that there really isn't enough here to be a campsite. You could, you can maybe suspect that maybe they, this wasn't actually their camp, but intended to lure people here anyway.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Nothing of too much intrigue. But at this point, it's around this time that you have that guy tied up that he starts coming to and realizing his predicament and starts squirming and whimpering.
Hello. What is your name?
Look who's up.
He's just looking at all of you nervously, not saying anything.
You do not have to be afraid. You can be our friend. You just have to answer all of our questions.
What do you want to know?
You see, it's not me who necessarily has many questions, it's the Minotaur.
Bovag's gonna pull out his dagger and just put it in his face and tell him, "What were you doing out here?"
Make a intimidation check, Bovag.
All right.
Does he? Can I give him advantage?
Yes, with Ragnar's assistance, you can have advantage on this.
All right. 11.
Advantage.
Yeah, you rolled advantage, right?
Yeah, I did. That's with advantage. I rolled a 6 and an 11.
Um,
I have trad for intimidation. Because my charisma's shit.
yeah, did we ever talk about you possibly... in certain situations, I'll let you use strength in intimidation. This one, since you're not actively doing something, but more just, being the intimidating presence, we'll stick with intimidation. But going forward, if you want to implement some use of your strength, you can use that in your intimidation.
Oh, well, I would have done that if I had known that.
If you want to do something different, yeah, we can retcon it. What would you like to do to...
I'm going to take my massive forearm and press it against his chest and just slowly start pushing and keep pushing until he gives me the answers that I'm looking for.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and do intimidation and add your +3 on top of, or do a +4 total.
+4, alright. 15.
Okay. As you're pushing, he's kind of holding on and tensing up, but not saying anything. And as you're pushing and pushing, he kind of sputters and says, "Okay, we're just here to ambush anyone walking by. It wasn't personal, I swear. We didn't mean nothing by it."
How many of you are there? Total.
There was only 8 of us. I lost track. I was like, wait, how many were there again?
What is your name?
Look, I don't want no trouble. We were just trying to get gold.
Well, you found trouble.
Yes. Should not have attacked us.
I know. Please, let me go.
Hey, Belvac.
Valric, what are you...
May I interject here?
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk up and fucking slash him.
Okay, roll an attack.
Advantage?
Yeah, he's tied up. You have advantage on that, actually.
Much better.
That hits.
Am I technically... No, I'm not raging anymore, am I?
No, there's been enough of a lull.
I would like to use... I would like to use... Is he dead?
You don't need to use anything. He has 1 hit point. He was literally on the edge this whole time. You're fine. Yeah, how do you want to kill him?
Slash his neck off. And spit down his neck.
Oh,
yeah.
Do that for?
I see.
I wanted to do it.
This is how I wanted to kill the other guy.
Oh, that's right. You didn't kill anybody.
Just spit on him. Bitch.
All right. Well, anything else you guys were wanting to do?
Is there any alcohol in the camp?
Roll an investigation check.
Not 8. D20s. 13.
You find 3 bottles of just a simple, or 3 small, a flask and 2 sealed other containers, just filled with a basic ale, nothing special.
I offer them to Valric.
What is he?
Just a little small cask of ale.
I don't
3
want
of
to.
them.
I don't want to drink right now. I'm pouting.
It is for later, perhaps.
Well, let's get back to bed. I'm tired.
Yeah, you guys make your way back to camp eventually and settle back in for the night.
Let's get.
Any of you still taking watch?
I'll finish my first watch since that interrupted it.
Yeah. At this point, it's definitely later in the night. Maybe still Well, you guys did go to bed early. You're probably still like a few 2 hours till midnight.
So, something that I forgot about earlier, before Azura goes to bed, she kind of reads through her book again, and she casts Alarm. It's a 20-foot cube around her. If any creatures come in, it will automatically set off an alarm.
Okay. And that's just an alarm that just you can hear, right?
I can choose to either do a mental ping or an audible alarm that sounds like a handbell.
Okay. Which do you choose?
The audible.
Okay. Cool.
20 feet's pretty close.
Yeah, definitely. All right. Well, you set up the alarm, and you guys all head to bed for the night. Over the course of the next few hours, Bovag, you don't see anything, and you can trade off with whoever's next.
All right.
Ragnar is sleeping like a log.
Azora will go next.
All right, go ahead and roll perception.
Perception.
All right, so through the night, the winds persist, and you huddle together and keep an eye out through the trees, but you don't see any movement or anything that stands out through your shift. And good. Whoever's next can make your last check or your last watch for the night.
Do we still get a long rest if we take watch?
Oh yeah. So you take, as far as I can tell, it's always a little weird, but it seems that the most efficient way to do a long rest for a group, for everybody, and keep watch is doing 12 hours total, but you're splitting it into 4-hour watches.
Well, so part of a rest, as long as you're just keeping watch, you're still gaining the benefits of a long rest. So we can do 8 hours or 10 hours and still be okay.
Oh, that's true, because technically it's not 8 hours of a full sleeping the entire time.
Right. It's just true. Not doing anything more than eating or keeping watch.
Yeah, but still, over the course of your whole watch, you can you're still getting a long rest, definitely.
Right.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'll take last watch then.
All right. Yes. So go ahead and did you roll your perception?
No, not yet.
Okay, just making sure.
Oh no. Subtract 1, so that's a 6.
Okay. Well, luckily enough, into the early hours of the morning, you're keeping an eye out, but nothing seems to catch your eye or ears. It seems pretty, desolate for the most part. Not void of life, but nothing to be too worried about.
So part of the reason I was distracted is I was praying to Odin specifically.
There you go. This environment definitely, at times, can remind you of home up in Norskia. The mountains and the cold are definitely familiar to you. But as you all come to, it's early morning. You can just see the speckle of light on the horizon as you all come to for the morning.
I'm gonna start cooking breakfast.
All right.
Azora helps with breakfast.
She's always a little picky.
Hey, Boveg.
Yeah.
Do you think you could, teach me sometime how to hit that hole?
What, you mean, do more damage when you hit?
I just... you always seem to just kill people with just like one shot. I just don't... I just want to hit harder.
Well, yeah, I can try to teach you. I'm not a very good teacher, but
I mean, is it anything special,
Yeah.
or you just swing? I mean, I swing, I just don't kill people like you kill people.
well, you see, my maw here, she's real heavy. So when I get that full swing going, the momentum actually does most of the work.
Or yeah, I just...
Out of game, Kyle. Does your great axe qualify as heavy?
Sure should. Let's see. Yeah.
That's what I would
heavy
think. but-
two-handed.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then you can do it.
Yeah, I'm not
You just
saying
gotta
right now. I'm
Get a
just
bit more
saying-
speed behind. Yeah. You just gotta get some more speed behind the head of your axe, and as it's coming through, the weight of it will just carry it right on through.
Alright, maybe after this.
Yeah, we can work on it when we get back to town.
Thanks.
No problem.
Zoro, what is your favorite food?
Oh, my favorite food. My mother used to make these divine. She called them baklava.
Baklava. I've not heard of
Yes.
this.
It's like a dessert. It's kind of sweet. You can make them different ways. She liked to ground and put nuts in hers.
Is this the person who gives you the magic spices?
Yes, this spice pouch did belong to her. Yes,
It's a very interesting lady.
she was the best. And she, as she says this, she kind of trails off to herself. Almost like her mother's a touchy subject.
Ragnar just kind of lets it drop.
All right. Anything else you guys want to do before you take off for the day?
Nope.
Nope, not really.
Cool. So you start making your way, pack up your stuff, and you make your way up towards that cliff, the cliff face. It doesn't take you too long, maybe another hour or two of walking for the morning. And by the time you get there, the sun has already rose above the horizon. Walking up to this cliff, it is an imposing sight. It easily 60, 70 feet tall. As far as you can see, it seems to just continue pretty far on either side, and even when it isn't the sheer face, it just kind of merges into the steep mountainside. It kind of seems like this whole mountain, it's like it rises up and then juts up as a whole and then continues in this shape.
And we need to climb up this. Like that's the way we need to go.
Yeah, that's where the the possible landings that Bog saw that should keep the cave.
Bovag.
We need to go up there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
heights. Oh dear.
Wait.
Bovag's going to pull out his climbing kit and
Bovag, darling, are you feeling strong?
I always feel strong.
She like leaps into his arms, like the typical damsel. Like And as she does, she casts fly on him again.
Oh.
And you guys both start floating up, and Bovag just kind of awkwardly tilts as he's like adjusting, but you guys start hovering up.
Shit.
No, don't drop me. Jeez.
I won't drop you.
Valric and Ragnar, you both just kind of watch them float up and like...
You just startled me is all. Well, then I'm gonna fly up to the ledge, set Azura down, go back down, 2 more trips, grab Valric and Ragnar.
Yeah, and you have no problem doing this within a minute. Fairing
it's 10
everybody
minutes.
up.
10, yeah.
10 minutes, yeah, you have more than enough time.
Yeah, and each, like, the last time I go back to get Valric, I'm just gonna fall off the cliff and just, like, torpedo down.
Just do a...
Showing off now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Getting more comfortable
It's
with the
becoming
flight.
comfortable.
Bovag, give me a performance check. Let's see how
shit.
graceful your dive is off this edge.
It's gonna be awful.
I hope it's a 1.
Ooh, yeah, this is not gonna be good.
It's like performance and animal handling. It's like, when do you ever actually have a use for these?
Yeah. Ooh, a 10. 10 out of 10.
Bovag, you walk up to this edge and you just look like you're very confident, ready to go, and as you take form and just go to dive, your feet slip and you just kind of like roll at first. Halfway down, you're able to kind of correct yourself and just straighten out and go back into a proper dive, but just enough that you could almost write it off that you did it on purpose, but...
As I land next to Valric, I did that on purpose.
Was it a double front flip?
Yeah, I've been working on that at night when you guys are sleeping.
It looked pretty cool.
All right, then I'll pick Valric up, fly him back up, land.
All right. Yeah, so you guys get up here no problem, and you probably have a good like 7 minutes left on your fly at this point. But looking ahead, while it's a similar slow like slope that you have been on, like where the trees are, at this point there is almost no vegetation, light shrubbery, bushes, stuff like that, but it is almost barren at this point. And as it goes to this gradual slope, you see it's more cliff faces, but this seems more carved at, like I guess like it's not as sheer, and there's more landings. It's much easier to climb overall. And you guys can start making your way up this. Everybody can give me let's say I'll give everybody a chance. You can do a dexterity or a survival check.
Alright, I'll do a survival.
I'll do dex.
They're both the same for me, so.
Fucking shit!
Oof. Right.
Dexterity!
Bovag, give me one more. Not like advantage or disadvantage, just a separate one. Okay, so you guys all start making, like, climbing up this face. Again, it's nothing, like, crazy. There's more defined ledges, more holds and grabs, and not steep enough that you need climbing equipment, but just enough that you guys are going to actually have to work for it. Taking your time, it's probably a good 15 minutes into your guys' climb up the rest of this way, and Bovag, this whole climb is a little precarious for you in general, because it's this ground is just kind of like rocks and it piled together, giving you a lot of grab holds, but at your size and weight, everything seems to shift as you're climbing, making you very nervous, and eventually one of the rocks gives out, and you tumble down back towards the bottom, taking 3 points of bludgeoning damage. And this just kind of pisses you off, and you guys all watch him as he tumbles down, but as Bovag gets pissed, he just starts climbing his way back up furiously, and eventually
Can I
catches
use
up.
my athletics to climb? Because it seems like a more athletic thing to do.
Sure, I'll give you athletics.
God damn it!
He's chugging along. It takes a minute, but Bovag eventually catches up to you guys.
Fucking damn it, motherfucking shit ass. Fucking rocks.
And you guys keep climbing for probably another good hour. This is a slog. Nothing crazy hard, but it's tedious and time consuming. But you eventually make your way, and as you guys are coming up, let me see something real quick. Azora and Bovag, you both, as you guys are making the rest of the climb, you get to a point where you see a landing and kind of a big outcropping over top of this landing, and what looks like tents set up in between, up on this landing up ahead, probably another good 100 feet of the way. You got probably another 15-foot mild climb, and then the other 45 is part of this landing going up.
Do we see anybody, any activity, or?
Both of you give me a perception check.
Bovag's still pissed off.
Okay. Bovag, you see it and kind of point it out, having your height advantage, and the Zora, you immediately see these tents and start focusing in on the area, and you see no movement whatsoever. One of the tents has one of the sides kind of blew off and is just kind of flapping there, but there's 3 other tents set up at this opening. But other than the movement in the wind, there's nothing up there.
Interesting.
Well, no time like the present, and I'm just going to keep going.
Yeah.
I'm just going to walk right in.
Okay.
All out, just, prepared in case anybody tries to jump out at me, but I'm not going to stop and be patient.
Sure.
Last time I did that, we got attacked by 8 bandits, so.
Yeah. So you guys walk up, and like I said, there's 3 tents set up here. 4 total. Just one of them has come loose and is just flapping free in this light but still aggressive mountain wind. This cave opening, it has a bit of an overhang, but giving it a little bit of shelter. But it looks all natural formation, and just inside this opening, you can see 4 more tents for a total of 8.
As we approach, do these tents look lived in, or are they just?
Go ahead and give me an investigation check, and anybody else who's wanting to start looking around,
Yes.
you can do that too.
Yeah, I feel you.
Well, Bovag's doing great at killing.
Still trying.
So looking around, Bovag and Valric, you guys are just kind of like looking around, kind of kicking the tent, seeing, if there's any movement. Not looking too hard. Azora, you're starting to peek in, but you don't really see much. Ragnar, you go into one of the tents on the outside and are checking around and start like moving bedrolls and everything, and you find a small pouch of like 15 gold, but also a lightly written in journal.
Oh, what is it? What's in the journal?
How much time do you want to spend reading it?
Basically,
Are you doing a quick flip through, or just?
I'm just gonna sit down and read it, like while everyone else is doing stuff.
Sure. So this journal, I'll give you more of a gist of it, but it seems to be a journal of one of the dwarven miners that came up here. Let me see. He's making note about how it looks like he got this journal specifically to write in for this adventure, making a note that that they came on the Dwarven Guild ship in parked in Clayshire, and that they eventually were approached by a few people wanting to mine here in the mountain, and while they were getting kind of weird vibes from them, they're not one to turn away a mining job, especially with how difficult it's been in this area because of Lord Bedwyr. But so he makes a note about coming up to this mountain and how they're really weird, but they've started mining in the cave, and hopefully they can get this over with and get paid so they can get home. This dwarf, his name is Thundruth. Thundruth. But yeah, and it seems that he left it behind, making note that the only other notes he has in there is that they were or have been excavating for about 5 days by the time of the last entry.
Okay. Zora, you might want to read this.
Okay. Interesting. When was the last entry? Like how long ago? You said 5 days, or is that how long they were?
That's how long they had been mining for in the last entry, but he doesn't seem to have a date. The only date in there was from the first entry, and that was from about a week and a half ago. So you can make some assumptions, that maybe this had been hard to say, but between a
Interesting.
the only other thing of note is that he says that there's multiple of these individuals that they've met. 6 of them, I believe. Let me double check. Yes, 6 of these individuals, and they seemed just a little focused and a little absorbed into what they're looking for, but they're being very hush-hush. And that there is currently 9 dwarves on this expedition.
Well, it seems like they weren't forced here. They came here on their own will.
Yes. But perhaps they were deceived.
Perhaps. Guess we'll have to find out, won't we?
It seems so. Is there like anything else in that particular miner's room? Like,
No. Now you do know that these 3 still up tents all do have their bedrolls still in there. There's one bag that you find in one of these 3 tents. It has just some vague, like, mining equipment, extra pair of gloves, a torch, a few picks, stuff like that. Nothing of interest, though.
all right. Shall we go inside?
Yeah, I would say this is the spot.
It's kind of weird that they leave that equipment behind.
Yeah,
I don't think that the miners were very knowledgeable.
I
think
don't
they were
like
patsies.
this.
They're probably undead.
Wait, what?
I don't know. I just assume most things now, they will become undead once, eventually.
All right, so you guys make your way into the cave?
Into the
Yes, sir.
All right. Fair warning, this is another big document, and we're going to start testing out some new features here on Roll20, messing with lighting. So, in theory, you guys should only see what is visible to your token, like to your characters on this map, and everything else should be darkness. Let's hope it works.
Alright. So, we walk in and it's pretty dark, yeah?
Oh.
Oh,
Jesus.
yeah, I forgot to say. Yeah, let me change one thing. Is it all black for you guys?
It's pretty dark.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all black.
I mean,
Azora, do you see anything?
I see, looks like a couple of tents, but that's about it.
Do you guys see the tents?
see the fire pit right here. Oh, yeah, the tent's right here.
Okay, so you see them. And everything else beyond, I don't know, this point is black for you?
Yeah, beyond right here, can't see.
Okay. Did your tokens disappear?
No?
No, they're still here. I can see them.
Oh, that's weird.
Okay, yeah, it just took a second for the tents to load in, but now
down here.
Okay, well, as long as you guys can see everything, then that's fine. Okay, cool. So, now that we're here in the cave, I'm going to go ahead and take a break. If you guys need to use the restroom or anything,
Yeah, that'll work.
grab any drinks, and we can be back here in just a few minutes.
Alright.
All right.
Interlude music.
What is with these shit rolls tonight, bro?
I don't know.
Like, oh,
It's been a lot of shit rolls.
did you add in your XP count?
Yeah.
Dope.
Sure did.
I just really want to get to 7.
Yeah.
Level 7.
Yeah.
Oh. I can only live in a really small space.
Hello, friends.
Hello.
Hello.
Just waiting on the tray. How long are you guys able to play?
I work in the morning, so I'm not really trying to play past like 10:30.
Alright.
That's fair. We were thinking around 10-ish as well. 10 or 10:30 rather.
Yeah, 10:30 would be like about, yeah.
Yeah, I was just wanting to get a little into the cave. See what we got.
Unfortunately, I don't think he was expecting that fight with the bandits.
Yeah.
So we could have. I think he was hoping we probably would have got further.
Multi-stop test without making.
Anyone see the new Mortal Kombat movie yet?
I did.
Yeah, what'd you think?
I thought it was a good Mortal Kombat movie.
Yeah.
If you wanted a, compelling story with great character development, you weren't going to get it from that.
Well, that's not what Mortal Kombat is, though.
Exactly.
Mortal Kombat is death and fatalities, and
Yep.
I feel like that's what they gave us.
They did. Especially Kung Lao using his
Dude, that was awesome.
his hat. Yeah. Surprised they killed him off that quick, though.
Yeah.
But I thought it was good.
It wasn't bad.
So we're just waiting on Troy then, yeah?
Yep.
Trey then. I don't know why I said Troy. Troy
Troy, get back here.
from Community.
Oh, so sorry.
Good.
Sorry about that, guys.
Ty.
Alright, so you
Welcome
enter the
back.
cave, and you see this small campsite with the 4 tents set up and a put out fire pit. Anything you guys are wanting to do?
To the cave.
We just hold on there. I have a solution.
I'm gonna pull out my wherever it is, ever bright lantern.
And use it. 120-foot cone. The closest 60 feet is bright light, and the farthest 60 feet is dim light.
Okay, so 60 feet of bright light and 120 feet of low
total.
light.
120 feet totals. Closest 60 is bright. Furthest 60 is dim.
There we go. Your token now emits low light and bright light.
That's cool.
So as you move forward, so even though you guys are not in combat or anything like that right now, we're gonna kind of treat it, moving in rounds, kind of. just for simplicity's sake, for you guys to explore and see what's around. As you move your tokens, you'll see like your visibility will change around the corners and everything. So, again, we'll basically treat it like we're in initiative, but without being in initiative.
I can go ahead and lead the way.
Yeah. Go ahead and move your figures wherever you guys are wanting. And you can take the time to investigate the area. Whatever you're wanting to do, just let me know, and then we'll put a check to it.
I'll go ahead and look
Barrick,
ahead.
lead the way.
I already moved. I'll keep an eye on the cave, and you guys can loot it or whatever.
Sure. Varric, go ahead and give me a perception check since you're up there keeping an eye out.
A good roll.
All right, 21. So looking around, it seems that, this is a very lived-in tent, at least, or a lived-in setup here. At least a good, maybe 2 weeks here. It seems not quickly, but it seems a little empty. All the tents here are, at a quick glance, seem empty. And looking down the cavern itself, everything here seems very natural. Little like looking over here, or there's like these little crevices that are naturally formed in stalactites and mites, hanging down. Not as many, right here at the entrance, but you're starting to see some formation. It's very natural right here. And even though this is steps, they're not like, actual steps, but used to show the decline.
Hey guys, does anyone know anything about cave systems?
Not particularly.
Nope.
No.
I say we just go. Okay.
Anybody who's proficient
What's with the bones?
Anybody who's proficient in nature can make a check. Looking around the cavern.
Nope.
Ha,
No what?
nature. That doesn't help me kill stuff.
I can try.
Survival. I'll give you that one too.
I'll try with nature.
Okay.
I'll try with survival.
Best I got a +1.
Don't do
I do not know what's up.
Yeah, Ragnar, you, while you're familiar with a mountainous terrain, looking around this cave system, you have no idea what's what. You're just, yep, this is a cave. It looks defensible, so it makes sense that, they set up on this shelf. Bovag, however, looking around, what were you specifically looking for?
Whatever Valric wanted to know.
I know
What was your question, Valric?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I know you said everything was natural, but I'm just like role playing that out a little bit, seeing if there's
Sure.
anything unnatural to the eyes of the party.
Nope, everything looks good to me.
Yeah, at looking around, Bovag, even with your height, you can kind of just get a better perception of the area, and at first, nothing really stands out unnaturally, at least. The tents are kind of tucked into the side, and while the tents are still up, Whereas the other tents had the bedrolls and some random stuff left behind. These tents are empty.
I know a lot
Well, I
about.
say we
Go ahead.
just keep on going.
Keep on trucking.
Yeah, you guys connect and make your next round of movements.
Ah, I can't move any further. I can't move. I can't move into the darkness.
He's gone.
Oh my god!
Ah!
I can't see shit.
Ah! Well, it's completely gone. What the fuck?
Oh God! Here, we'll just put you there.
Alright.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, we don't see anything else other than this darkness right here.
Yeah, what you see is what you see.
Oh, it's just a wall?
Alright.
Oh yeah, right here. There's nothing. Yeah, it's just a wall.
Okay.
There is.
We gotta go down.
There is a little like alcove right here, right here and right here, but they just look like natural.
Okay.
Sections that have been maybe molded out by erosion. Nothing that stands out.
I found a little gap right here, guys.
There's nothing in the gap, but it's there.
Fascinating.
Oh, I see. Ew. It's nothing.
There's nothing there.
What? I couldn't see all the way in here, okay?
Yeah. Oh God damn
a
it!
little bit.
He's gone. Yeah, you guys can keep moving. I mean, we're pretty loose in like turns, just kind of,
Valric has to lead the way though, because he's got the light.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I mean, are you just letting us move freely here, or?
Yeah, just for the fun of it, make your movements within your movement speed.
Okay.
But yeah, until I specify we're in initiative, you guys can keep moving. I'm not holding you up.
Okay.
As you're moving, I'll just kind of loosely describe what you're seeing. Valric and Bovag up here, you're kind of on a higher shelf where this is overlooking this area. Looking down there, you can see Ragnar and Alora coming down from that hallway from the left. You guys walk down, and there is just kind of a oversized. I always get it mixed up, but the stalactite/mite coming up from the ground.
Let's not get too split up now.
Yeah. And this is only like 5 feet up. You guys aren't like crazy high, but you guys can always hop down pretty easily. Looking down here, you can see that this area it looks like it may have been carved out a little bit more. The sides are noticeably chipped away. There's a little bit of extra rubble built up along the corners of the ground here, all around. But it doesn't seem like it really went anywhere.
Valric lets
It's
me
just
back up with the others.
noticeably.
Oh shit.
I wonder.
Nope, Ragnar's here, never mind.
I wonder why it stopped right here.
You can make an investigation check.
Yeah, I would like to do so. Just look for anything out of place or something interesting.
Definitely. Ragnar, if you're walking around and you want to make a check, you can too. An investigation.
Nothing.
Okay. Yeah, this is it is a little strange because it's very noticeable that this is just like pickaxe marks, and there's like all sorts of chiseled pieces on the ground, and but other there really isn't anything of note. There's just kind of right down here. The only thing you can note is that it seems like there's a tiny split, but we're talking like maybe an inch by like a foot. But there's just a small crack. But other than that, there's nothing to note.
I would like to go to this crack and hold my lantern up. See if there's like another side. Right here.
Yeah. Make a perception check. Looking in
Alright, I see a lot.
22. You notice that there is like holding the lantern up and like peeking in. It doesn't seem to go anywhere. You don't see like any opening. You just see kind of where the rocks end up meeting at a certain point. But you do notice that it seems to like while there isn't a room or anything back there, it seems like this opening back there goes like looking up in it. You can see it kind of go up and like see it go down. It seemed like this split is bigger on the back, but again, not like a room. It's just like a split that raises is deeper than you'd think. And kind of peering back, you can start to see glimpses of like this opening going up the ceiling.
Well, there seems to be an opening on the other side, but we can't get through there. I say we go back to the other side where you guys were.
I would like to use my lantern. I have a hooded lantern. It's a 30-foot radius for bright light and dim light, an additional 30 feet.
Can do. All right. You are now emitting light.
Yay!
So you two are actively casting light. Azora, yours is natural dark vision, and Bovag, you are relying on the light of the others.
Woot.
Alright, Belvag, stay with me.
Should I be able to see their light?
Can you not?
Nope, I see mine.
So yours is just almost all darkness, or at least pretty dark.
Yeah, no, it's very dark. Small and square and dark.
Damn, because you should be able to see the light they're casting.
Yeah, you could probably just look at the stream. Oh shit.
You know what? Maybe this is it. Does that help? Oh wait, there we go.
Ah, there we go. Now I can kind of see things.
So can you see, like, for instance...
Now I can, yeah. Now
you can see the light of others?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Sorry about that. I accidentally had the setting set for you.
You said
climb down
fuck
these
you,
rocks.
Bovag.
Now, without their light, it should still limit it back to what your sight is. But...
Right.
I'm kind of tinkering with the dynamic lighting, but it seems pretty cool, and, you know, we're just tinkering it. If you guys like this style going forward, we can do it. If you like more theater of the mind, we can do that going forward.
I think this is pretty cool.
Wait, what the fuck?
So, going around this corner and going to this room where you are, Ragnar, there isn't... So far, everything still seems natural, kind of winding... naturally carved, like you could naturally over time. You don't see the the rubble or the other indicators on the wall of any carving so far, but it's slowly descending, and you see down here it going down even further.
I think this is the way, guys. What the heck is this?
Yeah, you so looking down that hallway, you're starting to see these this almost like glimmer on the ground and a little bit like on the ceiling and sides. Just a small like blue glimmer. Um just in little patches. If you guys want to get a better look at it, you can make it an investigation check.
Can I put this lantern like around my neck?
Yeah, that's fine. You have a strap for it. Ragnar doing investigation.
Yes, sir.
Azora, let's alright, everybody pause for a second while we investigate this. So looking at this, it seems like it's moving in like lines, and then there's like clusters of it. Like it's almost branching out. But it's like a almost glass-like look to it, like a hardened glass with a wavy texture throughout it. Occasionally, you might see like little pieces of rocks inside of this glass-like film.
So I have a hammer with me and some pitons, for climbing. I want to see if I can if I can break a chunk of it off.
Definitely, yeah. How long do you want to do it for? Just knock a few chunks out real quick, or spend a few minutes doing it?
Just like 2 or 3 minutes, just to see if I can do it easily.
Yeah, definitely. It as you start chipping away at it, it's almost kind of like a like I'd want to say like a tempered glass, like it's coming in chunks. But you can definitely chip it away pretty easily. If you spend, maybe 30 seconds to a minute, you can get maybe a good pound of this stuff, maybe a ball of this big.
Is it sharp?
No, it's fairly curved on its edges, even.
Okay. Yeah, I just leave it. I just wanted to kind of see what it was made out of.
Does anyone know what this is?
I have no idea.
If anyone's trained in... Oh, wait, nobody's trained in nature, right?
Nope.
Okay. If you're trained in survival, you can make that.
Nope.
Oh my god.
Nat 20. What is this shit?
Alright. This... While you haven't necessarily seen this material before, one thing does stand out to you. It's almost like all of these markings, like as you're really looking at it. Here, let me draw on here. You can start to notice they're in paths, and you're starting to piece together that it's almost like something is moving through here and leaving this residue, and it is hardening, almost like a heavy adhesive, almost, that hardens into a thick resin-like material. To you, it looks like almost like a snail. But this would be a big creature and something that's very odd. You've never seen something like this before.
Bovag, you look like you're thinking something.
Yeah. This shit ain't natural.
What you mean?
I don't know what it is, but it's not like it's an ore or a crystal of some kind. No, this is something else is left behind.
Ragnar, are you kind of like peeking into the room trying to get a visual?
Yeah, very, very cautiously.
Make a perception check for me.
Oh, 18.
Okay, peeking in, you see that this, while out here, as you can start to see kind of just these like weird patterns. Looking into the room, it seems like the entire room, ceiling, walls, floor, everything is covered in this resin-like material. Yeah, just all the surfaces.
Can I stealth into the room?
Sure, yeah. Roll a stealth check first, and then you can make your movement.
God damn.
That's not what I meant to
Oh
do.
my goodness.
All right, yeah, looks good to me.
36 stealth.
There we go.
13 stealth?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me see. Yeah, okay, go ahead and make your movement. Let me open this up. Okay. So, looking in, you can definitely see. Oh, did you? Yeah, you were wanting to move in, right?
Yeah. But then as soon as I see that, turn around.
Yeah, you looking in, you definitely see this massive crystalline structure with it definitely is what is resemblant of a snail shell, but it almost has this very faint pulsing like different colored light going through it. It seems to be turned away from you and preoccupied.
I'm going to back up slowly and look at.
And for reference, I don't know if you can see it. Can you see this? No, did nothing change off to your left of the map?
No.
Yeah, I was kind of worried about this with the visibility. Let me see if this helps. What about that? I'm trying to put an image here in this darkness.
Yeah, I can't see the image, but it snapped me to the darkness.
Okay. Okay, well, Ragnar, move down here to this room real quick again. This is the image of what you're looking at.
Oh yeah. Yep, I would definitely turn around.
At a scale with this little individual right here. So this is not a small creature.
What is it?
Okay.
What do you see?
And it so far does not seem to notice you.
Very large.
You okay?
Very large snail. Very, very large snail.
How large are we talking? Like
Very
a cow? Like a
house.
Excuse
Oh!
me?
Very, very large.
Did you say a snail the size of a house?
Small house.
Hold on. Oh, we lost Bovag. Wait.
He noped.
No, I'm out.
It was glowing. There may be more than one. I only saw the one, though.
Well,
see another path that we could try.
no.
Wait, just,
Valric, you wanna go in there and kill it with me?
just hold on now.
I'm not going to have... I can't go alone.
I thought we were here for cultists. What is this?
Yeah.
Yeah, the man was fucking lying to us.
Hey, just calm. We don't know what this thing is, alright?
It's true.
Does anyone know what this is?
Not a clue.
Well,
No, I
based
don't
on the
know.
description, I would say it's a giant fucking snail.
Who didn't make Azora and Valric? Both of you can make survival checks.
I want to kill it.
Survival.
Plus
Right.
0, perfect.
I always have a plus 2.
Yep.
Is he asking
Yep.
us to roll survival because he's gone?
Fucking big snails, man. That's new. New to you two.
Yeah, beats me.
I don't...
Sometimes at home in our garden, we'd have these snails and they'd eat our radishes, and it was terrible.
That is
He's
interesting anecdote.
That's all I got. I don't know. Maybe he likes radishes.
Do we have any radishes?
Do snails bleed?
Oh, they don't like salt. I know that.
Everything bleeds.
Do you have any salt?
Oh, she pulls out her spice pouch and pulls salt out of it.
How much salt can that provide?
Hang on, let me look.
Be funny to kill this with just like a torrent of salt.
No, I don't think it's that much. Let's see.
Salt cannon!
Trey,
Yes.
It just says.
am I allowed to roll a survival check? Because I did not hear you when you called for one.
No, because
You.
at the moment you knew that this was snail related, but this is new to you also.
All right.
Let me just get a look at this thing real quick. Wait,
Make a perception check.
oh, I can't see anything.
You can't see into the room.
I mean, I can, but I can't. Oh, there. Oh, there. Just roll down a little bit.
Okay, a 10. Do you still have the lantern on you?
Yeah.
Oh, so did I actually.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot you had taken your lantern out.
But
So
mine is a hooded lantern.
I mean, if you drew the hood, we could say you drew the hood since we didn't establish it. But so it turns and like looks at the light source, but seeing Valric standing there in the entrance by himself, it just kind of seems to like look and then just kind of go back to its eating. It doesn't seem to be too worried about you at the
I'm gonna
moment.
scoot up just a bit. Oh shit!
Make a stealth check, Bovag.
All right.
Just to see if you're scooting up or if you're like.
I'm super sneaky, so this should be fine. Look at that,
Okay.
like a cat.
Yeah, standing behind Valric with his light shining in, it definitely helps you kind of to hide behind, and as you're kind of peeking in.
I'm imagining a giant minotaur sneaking like a cat.
Yeah.
looking into this room, you just see this big honking snail just eating some. You don't know what it's eating, but you see it eating. Looks like a clump of something.
Well, as much as I would love to just leave this here for us when we come back, I think it's better off if we just,
Oh dear.
Snails.
I think it might be part of the reason that they came here.
Which means we kill it.
Not necessarily. It could be very valuable.
Hold on.
Look at how pretty this stuff is.
And it is beautiful, and their shells are just gleaming, multicolor, and with this just kind of faint bluish purple pulsing light. It's not like bright light or anything at the moment. It's just kind of this little bioluminescent that pulses through its shell.
Bovag's gonna start to pull out the maul.
Are you moving in or staying in the entrance?
I'm gonna stand right there, but he's probably gonna move in.
Alright, guys, final decision. What are we doing here?
I vote we kill it.
It's your guys' choice. I'm not going to be of much help in this fight, though.
I don't know what my spells would do against it either.
Well, I got this big ass fucking hammer. I think that should do it.
It may be an unnecessary battle.
Yeah, but what happens if we come back out after having fought all these cultists? And this guy's just sitting here, and we're all beat to shit, and it attacks us.
He serves a point.
That is a good point, yes. It does seem like a scavenger, perhaps.
Looking into this room, just with what little light we have, it seems like it's relatively secure, and we could, rest up here for a minute.
Well, I'm always down to kill
Bovag's going in.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's do it.
He's in.
Jesus!
Just gonna rush in. I'm in.
Can I mean, as soon as
I ain't
Bovag,
stopping for nothing.
as soon as Bovag goes past me, can I just run up with him? Oh god. I can't hear you,
Azura casts mage armor on herself.
Trey can't hear you. Can you guys hear Trey?
No.
Oh, my bad. I had it muted.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll for initiative.
Can I be up with Bovag since?
Yeah, you guys can all... This is essentially going to be your surprise round, starting from your current position.
Ooh, nat 20 on the initiative. 21.
Shit rolls tonight. Hell yeah.
Bovag going first.
1. Nice.
The way it ought to be.
And Ragnar, that's your 20?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. Just making sure that was the current one.
I stopped to pick up some of the pretty looking gems or whatever they are.
Alright, so if you guys are wanting to be pushing, we can wrap this up and start next session straight in combat. Because this might be pushing it.
Why don't we just kill it first? 10:30.
If you guys want to go till 10:30, that's fine.
I'm game for killing it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Let's go!
Yeah, I'm down for this.
Peer pressure.
Alright.
Bovag, it is your turn.
Alright. I'm not going to Great Weapon Master, but I will Reckless attack after I enter my Rage.
Rage.
here we go. No great weapon master, though. But reckless. 16, I doubt that hits.
That barely hits.
Ooh.
Go ahead and roll for your damage.
Which is 2d6 plus 7.
Do we have battle music? There it is.
Oh yeah, I gotcha.
Uh,
Gotta have that.
Oh my god.
Double ones.
First hit does 9 damage.
Damn.
Alright, well, I'm going to attack again. Fuck. 11. That
Okay.
does not hit.
Yeah, no, it does not hit.
3 ones in a row. That's
Alright, I'm just going to
Rough.
look at... Yeah. I will with a bonus action, though.
No, you
and,
already you used your bonus action to rage.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Never mind. Then I'm done.
All right, Ragnar, it is your turn.
And you said this was a surprise round, right?
Yes, this is a surprise round.
Alright, I'm just gonna move a little teeny tiny bit, like...
Oh, real quick, before you take your turn, I am going to describe. So, you run up and you take your first hit and hit it right in the back, right as it, kind of right where the shell and the skin itself meet. And it squeals out in pain. And as you reel back in, it starts swinging 2 more times. You just start bouncing off the shell, and it is it does nothing hitting against the shell. While though its noise,
Oh my god. Oh no!
these two are attached to the ceiling on either side and see this and squeal out also. And reveal themselves there. Ragnar, go ahead. I just wanted to... Their presence is now known.
You were like, guys, this battle is not gonna be as easy as you think it's gonna be.
We were baited.
Snails. In my research of this dungeon, I fell in love with these snails. I had to put them here.
Okay. I'm just gonna move to right here and blast the guy right in front of me with an Eldritch Blast. So I'm rolling...
Eldritch Blast.
I think it's a +7. And I get 2 of those. So that's a 19 to hit and a 10 to hit.
The first one hits and the second misses.
And then
Go ahead and roll your damage.
1d10, so that's 12 damage.
Alright. And which one were you aiming for? This one here?
Yeah, directly in front of me.
Okay, yeah. So, you cast these 2 Eldritch Blasts, and the first one hits it and hits its eye stalk, and the other one goes hits its shell and just bounces off and hits the ceiling.
Alright.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay. You said that was 14 damage?
12.
12 damage, I'm sorry. Alright. So, Valric, it is now your turn.
Okay, I'm behind this guy. Is there any softness behind him, or is it just complete shale?
Very little on the back. Here, let me pull this over again. I guess pulling this up here, if you can see it,
Can't see shit. Oh my god.
moving this in the way. Yeah, there's very little. Technically, there's like a little bit of a tail under the shell, but yeah, but you can attack there.
Is there any... Like, obviously I'm gonna rage and reckless here, but is there any addition, like, with the flank? Even though I already had advantage on my attacks?
No, it just adds advantage, and if you already have advantage, then it doesn't double or anything.
Alright.
The one thing with flanking is if we are flanking, then we don't have to use reckless, and they don't have advantage on us.
That's true.
Alright. Then I would like to move right here. And I'd like to go for the softness right here. And is this a flank?
Yeah, definitely. You can attack with advantage.
Alright. I'm going to rage. And I would like to go for the
Good lad.
the softness right here.
All right, go ahead and attack him.
Okay. Alright. Alright.
Yeah, I'd say that hits.
Alright. 3, 4, 5. 6. That's a 9 for 14 damage. How high up are these eye sockets?
They're, for you, they're kind of up high. You can reach the base of the eye stalks, and as you take this hit, you swing up and you chop one of its eye stalks off.
Alright. I would like to attack again.
Alright, go ahead.
16.
16 just hits. You glance off of the shell, but end up going in the back of the head.
Alright, since I already took one of the eye sockets out, I'm just going straight for the biggest mass of flesh. And I would like to use.
For the record, it has 5 eye stalks.
Okay, well, I guess.
So you took one out, but it's got 4 more.
Guess if I can reach one, then I guess I'll go for the other one.
Sure.
I would like to use. What is it called?
Savage attacker.
It's savage attacker. Reroll my attack die. Not much better. 8 damage.
If you get 1 additional, you so slicing into it, you end up just kind of like stabbing and like slashing eye stalk after eye stalk, and chop one off, chop off the next, and it is reeling and screeching in pain from this. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Nope, it won't be my turn.
Alrighty, so that brings us to the first flail snail.
Did Azura go?
Azora is after the flail snails.
I thought you said it was a surprise round, though. So we should go...
Shit, you're right.
We should all go first.
You are correct, sir.
Lead back into...
Wait, but we already did our... Oh, wait, no, you're correct. It does go to Azura, and then it loops back to you guys. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Jesus.
She's gonna move.
My
take
poor flail snails.
her movement to go right here, and she's gonna see this guy down here, and she's gonna make him erupt in a radiant fire, casting sacred flame. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. It has an advantage on its save. And I'm sorry, what was its save?
15. DC 15 dexterity.
Gotcha. Sadly, good thing it has advantage, because it has not much for its dexterity.
What do you mean? I thought this thing was quick and agile.
Looks pretty agile.
It would be terrifying if it could.
Oh my
Oh,
god. Not much better. Okay, it fails. And let me see. Okay. For 17 damage.
17 radiant damage.
And I'm sorry, the left one or the bottom one?
The bottom one down here.
Okay, gotcha.
And then she's gonna move back where she was.
All right. And okay. Anything else for your turn?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. So that does bring it back around to Bovag, bringing us out of the surprise round and into normal initiative.
all right. Well,
God, you guys did a fucking whopper on this round.
all right. We gonna. Now that I don't have to reckless, I'm just going to roll with advantage because my buddy Valric's flanking.
Yeah.
There you go.
Come on. Natural 19 for a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
We'll roll some damage here. 13.
13 damage. You do it!
And then
Are you attacking with your maul?
I am.
So at this point, you are just bringing it down and bashing at its head. It is looking rough. It only has one stalk. It is just kind of like wavering. It is not looking very good.
Alright, well, I'm going to attack again. Oh, god damn it. No, that one, this one.
So a 13 and a 12?
Yeah, that misses.
Yeah, both miss. So you just, this next attack glances off its shell.
And I think that's all I'm going to do because the other stuff doesn't help me out. So, I'm done.
Alright, Ragnar, it is your turn.
Alright. Well, I really don't want to blow up. Meta.
No meta gaming.
Blow me up.
No metagaming.
It's not meta to not want to blow up your friends.
Well, I was thinking I don't want to blow a bunch of spell slots.
Oh, blow spell slots.
But
But I mean, it may not be referred to as a spell slot, but you know how much spells you are capable of casting per day. It is a tangible amount that you can measure. So, terminology is different, but,
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Magic Missile on the same guy, the one right in front of me.
Sure. And that one has no save or anything, right?
No, exactly.
Just hits.
And I'm just doing it at first level, so it's 3 1d4 plus 1, I guess.
Okay.
So, 3 1d4 plus 10.
You can add 2 more to that, so 12. Because it's 1d4 plus 1 for each one, so 3d4 plus 3.
Oh, right.
So that'd put you at 12. 12 damage.
Nice. Yeah, Magic Missile's just kind of not very impressive, is it?
No, it's just consistent damage.
Yeah.
Because you're guaranteed a hit.
But I've got Eldritch Blast as a cantrip, and it's Not a guarantee hit, but 1d10.
As you cast the magic missile at it, the missile goes flying at it and straight towards its shell, and right as it's supposed to impact, it seems like there's just a small magical flash, and it bounces back and comes flying back at you.
Oh no.
And you can take the 10 damage.
Very unfortunate. I want that shell.
It is a beautiful shell.
It's going to be my new shield or armor or something. I want it. Although, will it work?
It was.
This is definitely why they were here.
Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Yeah, I'm going to use
No.
Spirit Shield to reduce that damage. That's a
Okay.
lot.
That's fine.
Reduce
Go
it by
ahead.
7.
Damn. Okay, so you can go ahead and add, if you already did your damage, add 7 back to it.
Okay.
That's just a lot.
If,
Thank you.
like in this case, because his turn hadn't ended, I'm totally cool with you, and he hadn't taken another action or made a
Right.
decision. So I'm totally fine with retconning that, but going forward, if he does take an action or starts doing something else, we won't backtrack like that. But this is fine, I just wanted to put that out there.
Makes sense.
Right, I was just pondering. Took me a second to make my decision, but
That's fine.
Well, I am done. I have nothing else to do at the moment.
Cool. Valric, it is your turn.
Yeah, well-
This flail in front of you is just like wavering. It is looking weak.
I see death in its eyeball, so I'm going for it.
This flail snail is looking frail.
18. 18.
That hits.
Come on, motherfucker.
Okay, how do you want to kill this?
Well, since I didn't get to decapitate the guy I was going for, just swift, clean chop of its last eyeball.
Alright, so you bring your axe down on its stalk and bring it further down, and it digs into its like head area, and it quivers and flops to the ground dead, motionless.
Yes. And
Oh, there we go.
as
Killed him.
as a bonus, if I ghost water dive to teleport to this fucker, I do get my second attack, right?
Let me double check, because
Well, it says you teleport up to 30 feet in unoccupied space. Before or after teleporting, you can make one attack.
Okay, yes. Since it's before or after teleporting, yeah, if you want to take this hit and then teleport, you can do that, but you have no other actions or attacks after.
That's perfect. I would like to use Ghost Water Dive and
Okay.
disappear to right here.
That torrent of water comes up and you vanish from sight and poof over there.
You can kind of imagine a Mortal Kombat teleport. I'm up in the air and I'm just going for another hit. Do it. Natural 20?
You already attacked the snail and killed him, so you can't attack after doing it. It's before or after teleporting. So you took your one attack to attack him and then used your deep water dive to move over here. That's my only thing, that in allowing you to teleport after doing the attack, we are taking away your extra attack. You know what I mean? Swapping that extra attack with your dredge line.
Alright. Then I guess I can't do anything else.
No, but you can move into position and be right up next to him, preparing your next attack, or your next turn, essentially.
Alright, that's fine.
Alrighty, so that brings us to Dead Snail. So that brings us to the next one, which just got hit by multiple beams now, actually. And he is going to use its scantalizing shell. And it's a shell that, like, pulsing light that you've seen subtly now starts picking up pace and ramping up its brightness. And it starts to cast a bright, almost like kaleidoscopic light into the cavern. And everybody must make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. And creatures that can see the snail. Yeah, and all creatures that can see the snail have disadvantage on the attack rolls against it with this light.
15.
Okay. Valric, that's your 14, correct? Your current roll? Okay. So, Bovag and Valric, both of you seeing this bright light erupt from this... Oh, let me add that.
Now, if I'm not looking at it and I'm facing the other way, because I was facing this snail.
Well, but that's what this save was for. And
from the dead snail?
No,
it's looking at the dead snail.
Right, but this is a bright light reflecting off of the glass-like texture of the residue over the whole room. And even though it's behind you, this is still a bright light emitting in a tiny space. And even since you didn't know to expect it, you still have to make that save. Right. So, both of you guys, with this light coming around, it seems to... you guys are now stunned, captivated by its hypnotic patterns. Ragnar and Azora, you guys are, while not stunned, are like blinded almost at first by this light. But you can still take your turns as normal. The other flail snail over here sees Valric appear next to it and is going to start attacking with its flail tentacles. Let's see. And this one currently has all 5 of its flail stalks and is going to make 5 attacks against you.
Okay.
Oh god, wait, and it has advantage since you're now stunned. Motherfuckers. Okay.
I picked quite the fight.
Okay, first attack.
That's a miss.
14. Okay. Second attack.
My AC is 17.
Is 17, so 1 hit. Third attack
That's a miss.
is a critical failure. Normally, with that critical failure, it would open it up to an opportunity attack, but you're stunned. So, as such, it's still, because it's a critical fail, it's still going to lose its last 2 attacks. But it still gets 1 hit against you with, let's see, 1d6 plus 3. Come on. There it is. Okay. For 6 damage.
Reduced to 3.
Reduced to 3 because you are raging, and it is definitely bludgeoning. Okay, and that's it for that flail snail's turn. So that brings us to Azora.
Yay! Alright, let's see here. Gonna move right back here where I was, and I'm just gonna hit it again with my Sacred Flame. Seemed to work so well last time. So that's another dex save.
Oh, a dex save for this snail that you had hit before, this one down here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. And that is going to be... I don't know why I did it on here, but... Damn, even with advantage, it's still got a -1. So it fails.
Another 10 radiant damage.
Alright.
And that's this guy down here.
Yeah, Alrighty. And he is looking rough. That ray of just burning divine light is just searing across its skin and severs off a stalk, one of the flail stalks.
Guys, I think I found its weakness. You just gotta burn it.
Alright, anything else on your turn?
Guys? No, that's it. Guys, burn it.
I can't burn anything.
Oh, divine burn. Can anybody else divine? No, just me? No.
Not the...
Oh.
Not divine.
Alright. Bovag, it is your go.
I'm stunned. Can't do anything.
Let me see if you have a save on this, actually.
Even if I did, it'd be the end of my turn, so...
Yeah, and it says until the light ends, but let me see, because if... Sorry, I should have double-checked this one. My only thing is it doesn't say that it needs a concentration check or anything to keep the light going. It says... Oh, okay, cool. So, until the end of the snail's next turn, during this time... Yeah, well, actually, it was this one, so it's coming up on its next turn. And then the light will go out. So it only stays on for one turn, and then it's off, and then you're released from the stun.
Yay.
My bad. I should have specified that sooner.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm stunned till the end of my turn, regardless, so...
Yeah.
I'm done.
So that brings us back to Ragnar. Your turn.
Okay. Well, so... I know one thing that doesn't work, so I'm gonna try something else. I'm gonna go ahead and gather a firebolt and launch it at the guy right in front of me.
Okay.
So that's not a fireball, firebolt.
Yeah, the cantrip.
Yeah, and it's a... It's a 22 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
And
Definitely.
A D10. Okay.
Oh.
6.
For 6 damage.
And he's on fire.
And on fire, okay.
No, he's not. Never mind.
No, it doesn't.
If he had any objects, they would be on fire.
Oh, I see. Flammable object. Yeah, definitely not. with its slimy textured skin and smooth surface shell, there's nothing flammable. But definitely still takes that damage. Alright, anything else on your turn?
I'm just gonna poke my head up here. Guess I'll stand right here.
Sure. It definitely reels in pain. But, keeps moving. Alright, so then that brings it to Valric, but you're stunned. Bringing us to the flail snail that just got hit and was emitting that light. This one here. It now bringing it to its turn. No, I think it's till its end of its turn. Until the end of the next turn. Yeah. So, knowing that its prey is stunned right here, and because it doesn't want to keep getting hit, it's going to move over here and start smacking the fuck out of Bowbag. It has 4 stalks left, so it's going to make its 4 attacks with advantage.
Now I don't have to move to kill it.
Let's see. +5. First attack with advantage.
Hits.
Okay. Second attack. 10.
Misses.
Third attack of a 22.
Yeah, that hits.
And the fourth with another with a 24.
Nope,
It's
that
just
one
like
misses.
pop, 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 pop.
Yeah, it hits. So 3 hits.
Yes, 3 hits. So we'll do 3d6. For 17 damage, halved to would that be 8? Yeah, 8.
Yeah. Oh no.
Alrighty, and that is the end of its turn, bringing us to the other flail snail, right next to Valric, who is going to pummel him with another 4 attacks too.
And I can see now, right?
Oh, yeah, that's very true, because now that it ends this snail's turn, its scantalizing shell is turned off. So you guys are no longer stunned.
I open up my eyes right as I see this fucker about to attack me. Oh, shit.
Oops, that's actually a +5 instead of a 6, so it's 15.
It's a miss.
Yeah, you're no longer stunned, so now each of these are not with advantage. 18 for the third,
That's it. Ooh,
and an opportunity attack for the fourth.
perfect.
I'm still going to roll for its damage first, and then you can make your attack against it.
That's fine.
Because it does land 2 hits at least.
And he did hit me the last turn, correct?
Yes.
So
mhm.
I am allowed to still be.
I think he only had 1 hit against you, but yes,
That's
he
perfect.
did.
That's all I need. I'm still raging.
This is... There it is, yeah. So 14 damage. Half to 7.
Alright, my turn, bitch.
Yes, it is your... Wait. Nope, it's Azora's turn.
Well, I get my opportunity
Let
attack.
me,
Oh, yeah, that's true,
let me
that's true.
reduce. Let me reduce that damage there.
Yeah, that's 7.
Down to 2.
2 damage. You keep reducing everybody's damage down to 2 for some reason.
You know, I like even numbers.
I don't mind.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, go ahead and make your opportunity.
17.
That hits.
Oh,
Damn.
and hold on now. Oh, just
You gonna re-roll it?
no, not necessarily. I have.
Can you only do that once per day?
No, once per turn. But that's not it.
Bro.
Where is it? Oh, it's not a damage roll. Never mind. I have the racial trait of lucky.
That's a damage roll.
It's for an attack roll ability
Oh.
saving throw, so it does not.
No. Okay. Sorry. Nope. Okay, so only 6 damage.
I guess. Because it's not really my turn yet, so I don't think I can use my savage attacker.
We'll say no in the meantime,
Yeah,
and we'll just
that's-
stick with the 6
yeah,
damage.
It hasn't been my turn yet, so I
That's
technically
fine.
use it on my turn.
Azora, it is now your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna do something completely different this turn.
Sacred Flame.
I'm gonna walk up here, I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame.
Hey, you know, why burn the spell slots?
Yeah, I really don't have much anything else.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That is okay. Yeah, deck save.
Yep, DC 15 deck
Still
save.
gets advantage against it. Oh come on, where'd my die go? Which it desperately needs on these dex checks. Only 1 minus 3 or 9. It fails.
12 more radiant damage. Same guy, this guy down here.
Okay. Yeah, you are just like searing the fuck. It is just covered in these scorched and like seared away sections. Like it looks like you're literally just melting it in sections. And it is wavering too. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Is this your position that you attacked from?
I did move. I went here and then
Went
moved
forward
back.
and went back. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Alrighty, brings us back to Bovag. You can see.
Alright, Bovag's really mad. He doesn't like being fucked with, so we're going to Great Weapon Master recklessly attack.
Okay.
Go!
Natural 20!
Let's go, dude. Alright, what's the new crit method we're doing here?
I'm not gonna roll the second one.
Yeah. So you just take the max damage die and add it to the modifier.
Okay, so normally it'd be
What's your damage? Like 12? D12?
It's yeah. So add that to my modifier, so that put me at plus 29,
Damn.
and then I still double the dice.
It is fucked.
I still double the dice, right?
Oh my goodness.
No. We don't double the die. We are adding. Instead of doubling the die, we're taking that other doubled die and we're maxing it out and adding it to as a modifier.
Gotcha. All right. Well, 35 damage on the first strike.
Jesus Christ.
With low rolls.
How do you want to do this? Just with that one attack.
I'm just gonna grab it, and I want to like pull it up. I don't want to lift it, but like pull its stomach off the ground, and just swing into that soft underbelly, and just smash it up into its shell.
Yes, so you grab. Just lift it off the ground and just jam. Is this your maul or hammer?
Oh, that's my maul.
Doesn't matter. Maul all the way through, and you just, with so much force that it bursts through the top of the shell, and you send pieces flying.
Alright, well, that was one. Now I'm going to move right here. I don't think that would be considered flanking, would it? Since
Yeah,
this is
I
as
give
far
you
as I can-
flanking. He's still engaged with Valric, so sure.
Alright, cool. Well, going to Great Weapon Master attack again. Damn it. Nope, not that. Ignore that. 18.
18 hits.
Alright. I will now roll my normal damage. 25.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Do I need my third attack, or is it dead?
No. God damn, how do you want to do this?
Damn.
This one, I don't care about the shell. I'm just going to bring the maul down straight through and just crush it.
Jeez. Yeah, and you just bring it down and just turning its head and stalks just to mush, smashing its head to pieces as it goes limp. And you... there we go. Nope. Successfully kill the last snail in this room.
See, that wasn't so bad.
You're really feeling yourself today, Bobag. Alright.
So, when I used certain spells against it, it just bounced it back at me. I imagine this is why they are here. Or were here.
So
Something to do
That
with
makes
these.
sense.
It's like a magic shell.
Well, I broke all but one shell, so
No, so they're not completely destroyed, but like going back to this picture real quick.
I mean, they're small houses, so they're still really big pieces.
So moving this snail here again. So it's not like like crazy big. It's big enough that maybe one or two people could maybe fit completely in it. And like on some of these, you really only smashed out like the front section or something, but they are still very large and still very intact for the most part.
So,
Let's see. So looking at its shell, it like kind of moving it around and kind of tinkering with it, it seems like 250, 300 pounds. Like it is a massive, but beautiful, naturally formed shell. And even though it doesn't have the pulsing lights through it anymore with the snail dead, it definitely seems to have like different colored layers, very beautifully wrapped like layered together.
Well, Will told us to bring back artifacts. Are we assuming this is what it is?
well, this doesn't look like an artifact to me.
Well, it's something.
This looks like a shell.
I do think we should maybe bring some of it back. I would like to make a shield out of this shell, but I don't know how to do that. Perhaps we just bring some of the shell back and someone will tell us what to do with it.
Yeah, we can, yeah. We do need to check out the rest of this cave system.
Yes, that's... I want to test the magic of the shell and see if it protects, but I don't want to use the spell right now. We might need it later.
You know,
So, maybe we just take a small amount?
well, yeah, we won't take it right now, but on the way back we can bring it.
Let me double check something. I don't think any of you have any experience with forging or anything, right?
No.
I don't think so. No. And then none of you being proficient in nature. You're not exactly sure. This is a fairly unique and a unique shell, and you haven't experienced this before.
So
But-
I just want to take my hammer and like chisel off a little bit of it to take with me and put in my pack, like
Okay.
a handful, like a hand-sized amount.
Yeah, Zora wants to pick up some of the shell that had previously been busted off by Bobag.
Okay, you guys, if you spend like just a few minutes gathering these and chipping some away, you can. I'd say you both can gather about like 5 pounds worth of shell. Let me see if there's a term for it. You can always add a custom item and put the I'm sorry, snail flail snail shell. Ugh. As 5 pounds of it in your inventory. And as Zora, no, which one of you also got some of the residue? You can do the same thing.
Yeah, Zora got some of that as well.
Yeah. As much as you guys are wanting to gather, it'll just take a few minutes, to gather little bits, but you can definitely do that.
So,
Would I be able to lift the unbroken shell?
I believe so. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure you're able to. That you have something for it, but maybe I'm thinking of Goliath.
I know Goliaths do. I
I
Mine
thought you had something for
don't
your
have
sons.
it,
so
which is weird to me, but
Will said that there were cultists in here, right?
Yes, we
Mhm.
have not met them
If
yet.
we end up not finding any cultists,
yeah, they're
I'm gonna be a little pissed off because he lied to us about what we were gonna run into.
yeah. But look at this thing. Look at how big that is. If we sell that, Think about-
Bobag, if kind of messing with it, you can occasionally get like a good enough grip that you can lift it up off the ground. Your speed is a little slowed doing it, but you are actually able to lift this off of the ground itself.
all right. Well, how about when we get done with this mess, we come back and we take this full one with us. It's just going to be a bitch getting it across that canyon, but we'll figure that out.
Will we?
It is insane seeing him carry. Even though Bovag is big, this shell is still massive and almost completely could blot him out if you were looking at him from behind or something.
Real quick, can I see what he was eating on right here?
Yeah, it was a clump of a fairly large clump, probably about this big, maybe 15 pounds worth of crystals. Very jagged and naturally formed, but it's a clump of crystals that it seemed to have been eating.
I'm just wondering where all these bodies are.
You aren't looking around. You don't actually see any remains in this room.
I want to take those crystals that they were eating on.
You do that. You take some crystals. I'll get back to you on the specific crystals on that one. But yeah, you take this big chunk of it. And I'd say before you guys move on, we can go ahead and call it there for tonight.
That'll work.
Yep.
Since it's almost 11 now. But hell yeah. You
Smoke
guys
off.
got started, and we'll see how much farther you guys get going forward.
Yeah.
All right.
That's fun, guys.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, also, real quick before you all hop off here, let me get you your experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
You
what we're here
get-
for.
Each of you gets 525 experience.
Yeah.
You mean not 7,000?
Jesus.
Not 7,000.
Alright, how much was the
Total, it was only 2,100. So, yeah, you guys each are getting 525.
525.
It's going to take us years to get to level 7.
525.
It's gonna take a hot minute, that's for sure.
We're making our way downtown.
Got a little over 7,000 more.
Hey, you'll get there.
We'll get
Maybe
there
by-
when we get there.
Yeah, you know. There's plenty of other stuff to kill, I'm sure.
Oh, we'll kill it.
Alright, guys. But, until next time, we'll, pick this up and, see where this dungeon takes you.
Alright.
Right.
Adventure. Adios, guys.
GG, boys.
See you guys.
Yeah.
See ya.